Round 2. Go!
Hey, what's going on? Welcome back. It is round 2, the official Capcom pre-game show here for final Sunday in the Capcom Pro Tour. Myself, and for is it the first time we have had an official Pro Tour commentator giving their insight on a top 16 they've just worked on?
Yeah,
I think it is.
I believe so.
Jammers is in the house.
What's going on, people? Hope you guys are doing good. Logan, hope you're all doing good as well.
Yeah, all good, man. I'm sure the players will be very relieved that they have managed to reach the promised land of 3 out of 5 top 8. We got some really exciting pairings, some brand new names that I am definitely not familiar with before this tournament, and some exciting names that have been doing some work in like some of the localized events that we've been watching recently. And of course, the favorites are there. The birds are there in the top, and White Ash as well. So let's run down the bracket real quickly. We'll try and get this graphic up for you so you can see at home. Obviously, these matches are coming up at the top of the hour, the full top 8 in its entirety. And we have got Shoyu saying an F word on the mic for you this week. So it's going to be a good look for this top 8. Really exciting stuff. Of course, as expected, Big Bird's there, and he is going to be really, really happy.
Yeah, for sure.
That he is facing White Ash, not because anything about matchup, but he's got a local game.
huge sigh of relief there for Big Bird because, again, in the pre-match interviews you were talking about in round 1, both him and Angry Bird said, I'm just unsure.
Yeah.
I'm literally unsure. I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully the stars line, which they did.
Yeah.
He finds himself having a run back.
On the other side of the winners, though, Angry Bird is going to have to face the rampaging Russian. Not one of the Russians that we picked out, but he did manage to make it out of that pool, which I think also had... did it have Ras and Veggie in as well?
I think so. I'd need to double check.
We'll go through this in detail, but Dshactic, the Urian from Russia, one of 3 Urians in this top 8, is going to be facing Angry Bird, and as Angry Bird promised, unless he's playing a local, you're getting Zeku. That's what we're expecting to see. It's what we saw yesterday. So Angry Bird definitely has the more challenging path on their journey of converging and meeting in the finals. In the loser side, you've got Dr. Gulag and Lohei, which is an all-Finnish affair. 2 players that...
Great to see.
Yeah, we've seen very active as well, haven't we, in Saltmine? I know you've commentated some of their work.
Yeah, absolutely, and they do their own thing. Shouts to Dr. Gulag. He runs first to 7 sets along with the local Finnish scene there online. But again, it's great to see different representation and better as well because, again, like Logan said, this is like a fresh top 8. There's people we haven't seen before, and I can't wait to see them in a CPT.
That's right. And the last 2 names making up the top 8, Hydramarine, who I have seen before, and Papo, who was a big surprise, I think, for everybody with Laura.
Yeah, so I believe, shouts to the Glenn Network for actually putting this up. I actually got it right. Hydramarine didn't make it this far in the stage last time. He got to top 16, and then he had to make a very swift exit. But this time, new territory for him. Let's see how it goes. Papo, never heard of him until yesterday. So I can't wait to actually see what he's got. Because again, you don't hear these people, but you're very familiar with their characters.
Big, explosive. Well, it's an explosive event, and it's an explosive character. 2 Lauras there, 3 Urians. We've got White Ash with Colleen. Of course, Big Bird rocking that Rashid, and Angry Bird with the Zeku, and the Seth waiting in the wings. Let's take a look at how some of these players made it into top 8, and we'll be talking about matchups, potential matchups, and our predictions for this top 8 that you're going to be seeing at the top of the hour right here, live and in full on Capcom Fires. So let's get into this. First of all, the number 1 seed, Big Bird. How did he get his place in top 8? Let's look at his path, his journey, and on the other side, we'll be talking about his opponent, White Ash, as well.
by nail assault, or the roll, I should say.
Oh, crush counter. No, but has the activation to make it safe. That's plus. This one's minus.
That was a string that was completely minus, but throw it out there, why not? If it hits, you get big damage. And there's the throw bait from your boy, Big Bird. I think he can still come back here, Sengen.
Definitely, but not like that. Wake up, stand like kick into the confirmed critical art, and that's going to be Big Bird going up one Zipperooski.
CFN gods are not with us right now. Crush counter, he's done.
Oh my days, that was beautiful.
Okay, I thought he buffered EX version, but again, played it safe with the heavy Eagle Spike hit.
So put that in a player like Big Bird's hand. They're going to be paying attention to what you're doing. Here we go, one step, and the meaty throw is going to clutch it out for Miss My Country. Doesn't matter if you wake up with buttons, throw beats that.
Big Bird is going to be very pleased to have made his way through that obstacle course and be there in winner semi-finals, of course winning in pools against Dr. Gulag, who did make it out as well, and then top 16 against Miss My Country.
Yeah, a player I was unfamiliar with. Looks like he had a very solid Chun-Li player, but then going up against Big Bird, he illustrated to us how well he knows that matchup. You know, a great round start, closed it out as well. I felt Miss My Country was a bit too passive in certain things, but that might have been how overwhelmed by Big Bird's matchup knowledge that the match was. But again, he's in a pole position to try and take this thing, because again, him or Angry Bird, some of the favorites, they need to win this if they want to qualify for the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, last opportunity, of course. As we know, we've hammered it into the ground, gone over it so many times. Only one more sport out of this region. It's going to be difficult. He has got the draw that he would have preferred, and as I said, it's not the player draw that he would have preferred. It's literally anyone in a local region to him. And he's going to be up against White Ash, who I was really, really impressed with last time. Finished 4th last time round in this tournament, and it's a name that I was aware of at the start, but it wasn't at the forefront of the names in the region that I was looking at as a genuine threat. And the Colleen was clean.
Yeah,
it was really on point.
Describe his Colleen.
And I mean, come through again in winners. That consistency is to be admired.
But again, like, just bouncing off what Logan said, the consistency is there, and then he runs into one of the biggest obstacles, the biggest roadblocks for him, which is either Big Bird or Angry Bird. Because again, if excluding those two from the tournament, I think he could take it as a player. Like, oh, okay, his knowledge is not 110% there, but the solidity, the consistency, it's all there. Very strong player in White Ash. But I'm very curious to see how our Colleen specialist made it to the top 8. So let's go and check it out.
Here we go, the V-trigger is on deck for both characters, and there's the parry. Sit your gluteus maximus on the floor, says White Ash. And you know there on the stand, heavy punch into the EX tail. Oh, stops the V skill 2, max punish. White Ash is on job, bruv. He's on job. 80% of the time.
Reverse, he got caught. Oh my god, if you get this wrong, you're dead. You're alright, he blocks. Good stuff.
Oh, where's he low parry now, sir?
Oh, good check, he's done. We go to the final round.
That's it. Done. He's done, mate.
With the VE Cycle Axe, man. Colleen's got options against that, and that put him in the corner. Very dangerous situation.
Still walks in and throws after the V reversal. Doesn't care. Oh, the shimmy Sharu doesn't convert off of it. Oh, crush counter. EX.
Yeah, he's done.
You're dead, mate.
Oh, you're lucky with how the game functions with that crush counter. The EX Parabellum connecting with enough hits. And there you have it. We saw how White Ash made his way into the top 8. And I've got to say, I've loved this guy, watching him play for a little while. I know he's been highly known and highly respected in another game, but to see him perform and seeing him on the big stage here for Street Fighter V, nothing shy of amazing. And funnily enough, fun fact for you, Logan, he's had the exact same path to top 8 as he did in the Eastern European, Middle Eastern one. He had to fight Lord Ahmed last time, beat him 2-1.
Yeah.
This time round, it was a 2-0. So he definitely watched the tapes, studied it, practiced it, and his reward, just like last time, going up against Big Bird.
Yeah, made it out. Paul's beating V plus Ultra V, who we saw using Chun-Li and Akuma.
Yes.
But yeah, White Ash, a very workmanlike performance through Paul's. Didn't only drop one game, and that was against V plus Ultra V. So what do we think about this matchup? Well, obviously, Big Bird has to be the favourite here in terms of status. And also, I would say character matchup-wise.
Okay.
Like,
last time it was 3-1. Like I said, last time it was 3-1. And what I saw with White Ash against Lord Ahmed yesterday, where we knew he clearly watched the tapes, I want to see that again. Because I'd like to see a different scoreline. Maybe he might win it. But again, I think the stakes are higher for Big Bird as a player in general than it is for White Ash. But this is still a good opportunity for him.
I mean, I guess so. Yes, it is a pressure situation, but Big Bird's been in massively more pressure situations than this.
EVO 2019, maybe Grand Finals.
He's going to be comfortable at home. He's going to be so pleased that if things go his way, he's going to have a whole entire path through this tournament playing local players, localized players. If things go as predicted. So that the fact that he's playing a local player to him, and it's 3 out of 5, and he's in the comfort of his own home, I think we're going to see another
best bird.
Solid. Well, we will determine who the best bird is today. We're going to have to. And so let's move on and talk about the next bird.
Please.
It is going to be Angry Bird going up against Dshactic.
Yeah, again, like even before this year, I don't think I've ever seen these two in the same tournament.
I haven't seen Dshactic compete offline before.
Okay.
Ever in my life. But I can say that about a lot of Russian players.
Because again, we don't know much about them. I know they have their own tournament. I remember they had one in like 2016. But then outside of that, I don't remember them having a tournament. Yeah,
there's not a lot of exposure for a lot of those players, unfortunately. It's mainly through online. And through online is how I've been exposed to Dshactic, through community run events, again, like Salt Mine. Yeah. We went to look for a lot of footage if we could. And most of it has been through the Salt Mine. Including players like Ras, who didn't make it, Julia Hahn, who didn't compete this weekend. But Angry Birds, there's plenty of footage of all over the place. We mentioned that it's been mainly Zeku, so let's take a look at some of the footage, including, of course, some of these offline matches from pools that have been dragged out of the CFN replays. Shout out to all the content creators as well, by the way. I just want to put this out there. All the people that have been streaming their runs for the players, all the people that have been doing sort of commentary and analysis during the pre-top 16.
I think it's good.
Pulling up, one of the people that I love, Cien.
Yes.
Cien streams before the top 16 where he's going through the CFN replays. Amazing. Incredible. So shout out to you, Cien.
Takes a lot of time.
Everyone who's out there doing their thing and just adding to the content and the excitement of these CPT events. I think it's amazing. So shout out to you guys. Anyway, enough of me rambling on. Let's have a look at this highlight reel. We'll be back on the other side to talk about Dshactic.
Oh, anti-air.
I think he's going to opt for Young for the most part, just to kind of smother him.
Yeah,
he's super oppressive.
Speed jammers.
Got no activation yet. I don't think he'll get a chance. Yeah, he's not going to get a chance.
Oh, and activates a bit more meter. The slides have just been paying dividends for Angry Bird. Can tell. And again.
If at those you don't succeed, try again. Block and the delay. Right, that's twice. Do you know what?
How much do you know about Abigail in this V-trigger is the question. Big uppercut. One.
All right, try to do the nitro run. No dice. Another counter hit. That just keeps saying counter hit. I think he's done. No, you can't down back. Oh.
The backdash tried to get away. Doesn't work. Angry Bird. Big damage. The setup. Same side. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Angry Bird managing to navigate his way into top 8 winners semi-final. He's going to be very relieved, but he has still got a very difficult task ahead of him. Beating Night Masters 2-0. I think he mentioned that almost all of his matches were 1 bar.
I think he did mention that. And then obviously, like we said, to reiterate, in the pre-game interview for round 1, Angry Bird said, look, if I'm not fighting anyone local, you are just getting Zeku. And then we saw that on stream against Night Masters, which how he dismantled him, even in that connection. Like, dude, it still looked like a clinical performance there.
It reminds me of watching him versus Assume last time round, where we watched the stream and it just looked like this godlike mirror match, and these guys must be just playing them. And then we saw the over-the-shoulder footage, and it was Teleport City. So massive credit to Angry Bird, for still being able to maintain composure. I have to say, you know, I really hope next year that the Middle East get their own event, because they are deserving of it. And it is really difficult to compete in these circumstances. But even last time round, you know, I was so impressed by Phenom's play, Big Bird and Angry Bird's play throughout this tournament. Yeah,
my only gripe with this situation here is, like, Middle East had one last year, so why was it taken away? But then my only logical answer for that is because we're new territory now. This is fewer chances. It's different. So again, hopefully, fingers crossed, next year they get their own sort of online CPT or something else.
I mean, you have to remember, this is the only game with a Pro Tour, the first Pro Tour that's come up. Yes, there's exhibitions and whatever happening in others. We have a Pro Tour. We're halfway through already. Others are just starting up their exhibitions now. So I have to, you know, give credit where credit's due. Capcom have stepped in and given us something.
Thank you.
And I'm looking forward to the end result of Capcom Cup, of course. But yes, let's talk about this matchup, because we have gone away on a tangent. Angry Bird, he is facing one of 3 Urians in this tournament, and the only Urian in the top half in the winner's side. Dshactic from Russia, who, again, I haven't seen a great deal of previously, but is looking dangerous. We saw one match on stream yesterday. We've got some highlights lined up as well. So let's run those. On the other side, we'll talk about this head-to-head matchup. Angry Bird against Dshactic.
Something. Click those buttons, baby.
Very nice confirmed. Dshactic, though, trying to maintain this lead. Yelling Punk almost has another flipping V-trigger, boy. Oh, the EX knee drop.
He's not going to activate it,
Commanding life lead, and they were pretty commanding wins as well. Outside Dshactic, that 1 round.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't know about you, but what I've noticed about Dshactic's gameplay in Urian is it's much more laid back than what I'm used to seeing until he did that. But that's fine. That's fine. Hit me. Oh no. He's stunned. Who's on?
Oh, he's still alive now. He's stunned. Now Dshactic, bro, that name is hard to pronounce. Is bringing it back. Oh no. Wanted to activate the V trigger with EX, but managed to get himself back in.
Yeah, next game.
Here we go. Finally, we've got a 1-1 jammers. We are going to the last game. Yo, Dshactic has just turned it up to another gear and is, ooh, anti-air, mopping Yedin Punk's jaw side. And he's done it again. Right, it's just worked out.
Yeah, so definitely Sengan. Good observation there from showing you Sengan every time.
Or does he want to maybe chip? Oh, big jump in. Not like this.
He's going to have to do this earnestly, by the way. He's not getting another VG. He's not going to deny. Okay, he's done. That's a wrap. He's going to do Dominant Crush and end it there. Dshactic booking his place.
Dshactic representing Russia in winner's side with that Urian advancing into winner's semi-finals, going to be going up against Angry Bird. What were your impressions of the one set, I guess, that you saw of Dshactic on stream when you were commentating yesterday?
So it was a very, I said this with Sengan on commentary yesterday, it was a very reserved, very passive Urian. Might be because of the player matchup, might have been because of jury, maybe unfamiliarity, but then again, Yelling Punk and Dshactic from the same country, so it might have been just a different style to throw him off. But I've known about Dshactic ever since 2017, when we saw him in the online CPT, me and Tyrant were commentating, and then he's just gone up and up with the character. He's gotten a lot better since when I last saw him, because it's actually been quite some time before I saw him compete in some of the Salt Mine Leagues a couple of weeks back. But nevertheless, it's great to have Russian representation and to see him win his side top 8.
It's going to be a very big ask to beat a player of the caliber of Angry Bird.
Now, you say that.
In 3 out of 5 as well.
3 out of 5, but the combination. He's gone up against Angry Bird. They're not local, and it's Urian. There's a 16-frame dash. I would abuse it. That's me.
Single-digit EX chariot tackle. Let's go.
I would abuse it. That's just me, though. I'm not a Urian player. I just want to see destruction. But like Logan said, this is a pretty big task for both players, actually. But Zeku versus Urian.
Yeah. As you said, Big Bird's definitely got the favourable draw. It's going to have the draw that he wants. I want to play local players. Yeah, be able to play closer to my natural game. Angry Bird is going to be going into this stressed. Dshactic, I know nothing about, personally. I've literally only seen the online play. Yeah. That's it. So I don't know what their temperament's like, you know, the composure
how
in
they
these
adapt
situations.
In a situation
obviously, as you mentioned, been competing in the EU East online for the past couple of years and grown through that. But it's going to be an interesting one. You have to say Angry Bird is the heavy favourite here. Yeah. But Urian, online, 2-bar connection at best. Anything can happen, but it's 3 out of 5. So we will see. That is the winner's side. At least we have another 4 players to run down and check out. And then we're going to be doing some predictions, keeping it fun for you guys and gals at home who are watching, because the top 8 is coming up live and in full here on Capcom Fight. It's at the top of the hour. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a very short pause for the cause, and we'll be back to look at that loser's bracket.
Round 2. Go!
Hey, what's going on? Welcome back. It is round 2, the official Capcom pre-game show here for Final Sunday in the Capcom Pro Tour. Myself, and for the... is it the first time we have...
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up. That's that.
Terrific wing. My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Return to harmony. Dshactic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear!
Kneel! Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken!
Resurrection!
Witness the power of the continent! This is the power of the king!
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk?
Installed.
Show me something worth taking.
Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king!
Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hey, what's going on? This is round 2, the official Capcom Pro Tour pre-game show where we run down, highlight and predict what's going to happen in the crazy world of CPT Online. It is EU East, Middle East 2 today. We are looking at top 8. We've already run through the winner side. Let's look at some of the names in the losers bracket. Let's pull that graphic up and take a look at that again. We've got some really exciting names, some names that have been active in online community events, some new names as well. Some returning names from top 16s last time, and some repeated characters as well.
Yeah,
which is very interesting.
Like even with the last time this happened in the EU East Middle East 1, we saw a healthy amount of Urians. We saw double up on Colleen and Bison as well. So this particular CPT, I think it's had some of the most double up, or even 3 of the
so we've literally got 2 mirrors of matches, not mirror matches, but mirrors of matches. So as you can see there, Dr. Gulag is going up against Lohei, which is an all-Finland affair. That's going to be Laura against Urian, most likely. And then we have Hydramarine against Papo, who was a big surprise for us in pools. And again, Urian versus Laura.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting either way, and it's going to be nice to see, the different styles, different approaches to the match. I mean, look, these characters are chaotic as ever, right? But it's, it's the when, wheres, and who knows what in these little intricate situations.
Yes.
See how they unfold. But first, we got to go through my boy Dr. Gulag, man. I am so curious to see how Dr. Gulag made it here to the top 8. Let's go and check it out.
The meaty elbow gets the confirm as well. Just dash up command grab. Dr. Gulag is looking to set precedence and assert themselves.
If there's one thing, I'm pretty sure Sega can vouch for you when I say this. If there's one thing we've noticed about Gulag in recent weeks or months, split rip. Go air to air. He's not fearful of that GT, but then again, he's 1 round up. He's about to win the first game. Oh boy.
This could go downhill. Quick
command grab.
Don't let him activate.
Strings. And he wants to let you know early as well. Allow him to backdash or even challenge later.
Oh, command grab after command grab. The steal. Laura, of course, is minus, I believe. Is she -4 on the dash?
-3. They gave her, they made her recover 1 frame faster, so 4 frames can't punish it. I have no idea why they did that, but he's not going to do it. Played it safe. Guess what grab? Oh, the shimmy! No, what did you do? Oh my god! Why did you do Valiant Rebellion?
Lemony snick hit!
There you go.
Smart B reversal.
He's got a life lead, so he can do it now. And there's the trade again. Yeah, I don't know if it's easy, but
there's the cross cut. Another back throw. I'm loving this corner control from Yelling Punk.
Well, you've got to be careful with those light fireballs, man. Oh, jump forward. Fierce.
When Yelling Punk has had the corner.
Is he going to activate? He will. Is he going to try and bait him with a Molotov setup or something? There it is.
Yeah.
If he moves, he's in trouble.
Got to take all this chip. You're close to chip out situation, mate. You better get a V meter and sharpish.
But you notice how, Gulag on the overhead, but he wasn't doing anything before because he didn't want to give him the V meter to do that.
Yeah.
He's still got a lifeline.
Yeah. Still got. And again anti-air, but no Molotov afterwards. Can you Molotov cancel that?
Yeah.
Jam's like, and that's what I would have done. And I would have been in top 8.
I'm not even in the tournament.
But if you was playing Poison and you were Dr. Gulag.
I'd be out first round. 1 more block. Good view reversal there. And again, 1 hit will do it.
Bro.
Hit will do it.
Gulag of Finland making his way into top 8 on the losers side, losing to Big Bird in winners finals of pool, but then making the run. 2 games in top 16 losers to qualify here. And also a player that you're familiar with because you had to play him recently in the Salt Mine League finals qualifiers.
Listen, he's an incredibly strong player from Finland, and the fact that in this top 16, or yesterday's top 16, he had to use both his characters to get there. He used Laura against Nerzel, and then he used Poison going up against Yelling Punk's Jury, which is a very interesting match. I still need to learn a lot about that. But, I mean, tough draw. Going up against someone you're very familiar with both your characters as well. I remember Idom did a recent tier list regarding those characters, and Urian was in a very interesting position for both of them. So He might go with Laura. He might try Poison maybe one game. It's 3 out of 5 territory now.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Well, we've seen that Yuri and Can beat both of those characters, as we saw in NA East 1, I believe. So it's going to be an interesting one. Dr. Gulag is a player that I feel has a slightly less explosive style, Laura. It's not like as... The playstyle isn't as like dominating, as imposing.
He never misses up a chance to do Sunset Wheel. I said this yesterday in commentary. He never takes up a chance to not do a Sunset Wheel,
which is kind of risky.
Yeah, but then if you have the insurance policy of Vichiga 1, and I don't know if players have big brain like that, but sometimes people will go for command grabs to have it get avoided, to land the big damage, to get your Vichiga quicker. I don't know who's big brain like that. I might have given you, I might have given you an idea now. I don't know, but. Look, I enjoy watching this guy play, and I actually can't wait to see him play in the top 8 today.
Going up against Lohei. Again, it's a nice draw for these two. Well, you could say it's a nice draw, or maybe not. If it's a player that you always play all the time.
Any other day of the week, any other tournament, it's a great joy. CPT now.
At least they know they've got a local connection.
Yep.
Which, again, is a win. It's like a win. 3 out of 5. They get to actually play the set out. It's going to be good. Let's see how Lohei made it into top 8. Here via the replays and top 16 footage. Of course, saw him on the stream last time round, made it to top 8 in this very tournament a couple of months back to kick off the CPT. So let's take a look at these highlights and we'll talk about this head-to-head matchup.
Good anti-air there from Lohei. Gets the conversion into the chariot tackle, and I love it. The classic.
And there you see, if you hold down back, that headbutt does whiff and you get a full punish.
Because that's got an exceptional space control, the light version. Counter that and then kind of establishes its own control on the map.
Oh, big opening. Lohei is just pressured. On the other side, bruv. His character is busted. Jesus.
Yes. Not going down without a fight, and he doesn't block. Charge hard kick. It's a slugfest here, Sengen.
Yeah, Lohei trying to crush all hopes and momentum going in, but anti-air crouch fierce plus ultras on things, bruv. The jump back punish. Oh, bruv, if he would have delayed tech there.
A back hard punch. Do you know that's worked every single time?
I would have lost it. Oh, he not confirmed.
He sold it.
I think he messed up because he saw jump medium kick come out.
EX Hadouken, I'm not sure I agree with that. He's going to put himself in a perilous situation. Might do another one. Oh, John, he's done. I think he's done.
No, he's not. Don't count out.
Stop.
Stay away from me,
medium kick, please. I want you to live.
No! The jump back scouted.
Their 99-second choices have been actually amazing. When you do something at 99 seconds like that, I'll be like, you have definitely come to play. And what's going to happen is you're about to get stunned. But you haven't got V-Trigger yet.
Bro, he did up. I can't even talk.
I love it.
Bro, they're going in. They are swinging. They know this is the last chance to qualify in their region. Another crouch fierce. The juggle.
Drop it. You're bad. No, round 1 done. Lohei, literally every time he's seen that, he's done a neutral jump. But I think he should go for the avalanche kick instead. Try and catch it.
Oh, wow. Shimmy neutron twice in a row.
Oh, he grabbed him. You grabbed him there?
Yeah. Sweep into activate.
Oh, he's dead. He's done. That's a wrap. Final round.
Reynolds.
No. And again, do it if you're bad. No, you're not bad. You're dead.
The reversal. Other side. Grab. Boom. Bang. Everyone's missed. It's Lemony Snicket. He's dead.
And there you have it. Lohei powering his way through the bracket to make his way to the top 8. And again, like we said, man, it's a good draw. And it could potentially be a bad draw, no matter how it depends on how you look at it, I should say. But again,
I should have really hit up Ritus for like the head-to-head matchups.
Yeah, that would have been a good. Shout out to Ritus, by the way.
We've got Glenn, and shout out to Glenn, the Game 2K, who's worked tirelessly to try and find us some head-to-heads and stuff.
Man.
But most of his stats all come from CPT top 8s.
Yeah.
And so many of these players, there's just no data on them. So we have to go by kind of what we've seen in these community events. Lohei, of course, is a player that we have seen in CPT before.
Yes.
He was there in EU East, Middle East 1 in top 8. He lost in pools, winners finals to Lord Ahmed, who didn't make it out in the end. And then he went on a clean run of 2-0s to book his place in top 8. So Lohei against Gulag, what matchup do you think we're most likely to see here?
So just pulling up this point again, I mentioned it a little bit before. I'd done a tier list regarding Laura and Poison, of their matchup charts. And Gulag plays both those characters. They complement each other really well in their bad matchups. He said Laura versus Urine is good for Laura. And he says Poison versus Urine is bad. And I agree with that because Urine is one of Poison's worst matchups. In my personal opinion. So I think he's going to go with the Laura. If you were going to try Poison, you try it for one game. But even then, I wouldn't even risk it at this point. And I personally, again, I think Lohei's one of the strongest Urine players we have in Europe.
In the European region.
Yeah, he's been very consistent with what he does. You know, I remember Tyrant spotted this as well. He's very good with anti-air with headbutt on neutral jumps. He's got so many small things that make him stand out as a Urine player to me. I hate to say it, but it makes it stand out to me more than other Urines. But I think we might see Laura versus Urine.
Well, that is going to be an explosive match. That is going to be coming up real soon here in top 8 in losers. We have one more match to go through, and it is two of the newer players.
Yeah.
We've got Hydramarine representing Turkey, which is awesome. Shout out to Volcano Rosso, did really, really well last time from Turkey with the goal. But it's Hydramarine who's here against Papo, the big surprise in pools from Russia. So, again, we said it's the same matchup, most likely, here. Urien and Laura. Hydramarine representing Turkey, managed to get past, eliminated Lord Ahmed 2-0 to get here, and Papo, who really shocked a lot of people in pools, had a tough pool. But let's take a look at Hydramarine's journey here, some of the highlights, and we'll talk a little bit more in depth about that path to this top 8 and more of the limited amount that we know of these players.
Oh, he tried! You could lose the game. You could actually lose the game because of that. Oh no. Grab Spartan bomb. I actually agree with this. And that charged up basically too as well. And it bounces. Can he get another deep breath on board? The activation. There it is. I think he's lost. Yeah, he's done. Do you believe that at some point people thought this character was bottom 5?
Oh my days.
He's stunned. Hydramarine thinks that. Oh no, 2 bars in a dream. What's he gonna do?
Turn of events, the Rice sets.
Delay! He punishes the delayed rotate. Let's see what Chocoman's got in store.
Yo, bruv, Chocoman is playing like he has 5,000 health. What's going on? Oh, the double dash!
Well done, another violent knee drop. Still got 2 bars to work with. Oh no, he's dead! He's dead! That's 1 bar!
No!
Nah, I saw that as soon as that thing went. The delayed headbutt, the classic. It gets everyone who tries to shimmy or do the throw against Urian. And he got hit by the violent knee drop. Immediately. He does a projectile. I think it's like a crush. He's dead.
Full jumping.
Oh, no.
You got a full jumping, Jammers.
Now,
yeah, please win. Please win. Come on, Lord Ahmed.
Yeah.
Here sanity. Don't.
I think he's lost it. Second, I think he sold it. Oh, no.
Jeez, you hate to see that type of thing happen. Clutch comeback from Hydramarine. No, don't do.
Oh, that could have been super.
Oh, my.
Oh, he's checked.
That's the game. Yeah, checkmate. Heaven and earth tremble.
Is that the very last hit?
Hydramarine repping Turkey, which I said it's awesome to see these little represented regions here getting some time to shine And to see that flag up on the screen, I know it has a really positive effect on these communities, and they can get behind their players. Hydramarine here representing Turkey lost to Nightmasters in winners final pool.
That part I didn't know.
Yeah, but then went on a run and qualified, beating Hamadeh, the Ed player, Chocoman, the Sim, and then eliminated Lord Ahmed 2-0 to get here. And that's definitely a big result.
Yeah, and again, he didn't make it to this stage last time in the first European East Middle East tournament, but it's good to see him here. So again, now he can take the chances.
And beating a player that was so impressive last time round. I think we were all massively impressed by Lord Ahmed.
But again, we talked about this before, even myself, Logan, Effort as well. It's like, it's all about on the day.
Yeah.
Again, last tournament you'll find that was probably your day. This time round it might not be. You might have got the short end of the stick this time round.
It's 2 out of 3 and you're playing Turkey to the Middle East.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Jesus take the wheel, you know, like who knows what's going to go on. But speaking of Jesus taking the wheel, we have Laura stepping up again. It's Papo, who again was hugely impressive for me, a player that I know literally zero about. Nothing at all about this player. I went through the brackets and the pools, and they were in pool 3. I'm looking at the seeds and I'm like, yeah, you know, you've got Veggie in there, you've got Ras in there.
So you got names in the
Dshactic's in there. You know, these are all the names that I'm looking at. And then at the end of it, it's Papo and Dshactic that make it out.
He comes through. But before we talk about this guy in depth, I want you guys to see how this guy made his way into the top 8. So let's go and check out Papo's run. Gets the overhead. He checked. No, please don't check that because the trade combo into death. Please don't do that. Will be reversal there. He won't be needing that ritual. There we go.
Get any damage off of it. And he's put himself in the corner. Ooh! And the thing is, when you start getting ready for it, no conversion, but still manages to work out in Papo's favor.
Oh, he's done.
Bang.
Oh no. Wait, hold on. He's still alive. Why'd you do that?
Playing with the food, playing with the food. Here we go, though. Messes up the dive kick.
That's unfortunate there. And Senga, this is not looking good. Mad Fredo is going to activate. Grab this. Yeah, there you go. Let's go back throw instead. Okay. That's it, really. If he doesn't accept it, he's done. Stay there. Oh, no!
Oh!
The other one. Even I got hit as well. He tried to run away, got hit with a meaty light ball charge, which was allowed. Papoi. No. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Backs off. Gonna charge it down the clap just in case. With the token activation.
Oh! EX, and that's gonna be enough damage to close out that round, and that
blocks the overhead. He saw that ages ago.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, and the side swap as well.
Uh-oh.
Good jump now. Gotta go for a bait. Or maybe even try and chase down a backdash with that jump after the bolt charge. That's dead. Yep.
Trying to mash forward heavy punch to activate the crush counter, but no conversion off of it.
He has found huge mileage from these view reversals right now. He just doesn't want to deal with any of Papo's pressure underneath B. Tries to backdash.
Oh no, the anti-air goes unpunished.
Oh boy, that's the game.
Come on, grab. Oh.
You know what?
So active as well.
Please watch out for a jump. Oh no.
Miscalculated.
Senga, this might be it. He's through the thunderclap. That was beautiful.
Oh no! No, he messed up the combo as well. Another view reversal.
Heavenly Father, please
Big
pray.
jumping! The Street Fighter 5 gods, bruv! Nah, bruv, it was just, it was Papo's day. It was Papo's day, bruv.
Papo, the last name of the 8 in this top 8 in loser semi-finals. And you have to say, you know, coming out of that Eastern European region, that run is a legit run. Obviously lost to Dshactic in the pool, but beating Russ is a big deal.
We had him down
2-0 as well. And Russ had just eliminated Veggie as well. So that like final run in losers was really, really impressive. And then obviously you got to commentate the matches on stream, went up against Santetsu and Miss My Country, 2-0 wins. How impressed were you by Papo's performance?
Do you know what? It was amazing because, like you said, I did not know about this guy until the top 16 was decided. yesterday. And I was like, okay. So one of the joys about commentary is studying or even commentating a player you don't know nothing about. Because then you have to go off your game knowledge and see how their play style adapts and grows during the match. When I saw Laura, I said, he definitely took his chances and he knows exactly what he's doing because he's found his way here into the top 8. And again, I mean, after this, hopefully he has a good performance in this top 8. I'll have him on my CFM favourites and keep an eye out for him.
Everyone's coming in with some real great momentum. Literally every single match in losers of top 16 was a 2-0. Every single match.
Dude, yesterday was damn quick.
It was rapid.
It was quick.
It was rapid. No more speedrunning jokes from you, though. Put that phone down. There was only.
I apologise.
There was only one match in the entirety of that top 16 out of 12 matches that wasn't a 2-0, and that was Dshactic versus Yelling Punk. Everyone was just getting the sweeps in. So
crazy, man.
Everyone's going to be clashing at maximum momentum, full speed ahead. It's going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. You've got the Middle East repping real heavy in winner's side. 3 out of the 4 players coming out of the Middle East alongside Dshactic from Russia. And then you've got some surprising representatives of some of the lesser represented nations,
but there's very strong players.
Yeah,
Don't get twisted.
In the losers side. So let's get the graphic back up. We're going to do these predictions. Of course, you've got this top 8 coming up very, very shortly at the top of the hour. Top 8 in full. Let's take a look at it one more time and pull in some predictions. So we've got Big Bird against White Ash. It's likely to be Rashid against Colleen.
For sure.
Who are we picking for that one?
I want to be safe bet, and I want to go Big Bird.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 3-2 this time.
Oh, a closer one.
Because I just, again...
You think the adaptamentation...
Just to recite the same lines, just by how he dealt, how he handled Lord Ahmed White Ash, I think it's going to be a little bit closer. I could be completely off the mark, but something tells me it could be closer this time, man.
Angry Bird going up against Dshactic. Angry Bird, the heavy favourite again. He wants to get his place in winners' final and have that battle of the birds. Is he going to be able to do it, or is Dshactic going to throw a spanner in the works?
I think we're going to see a spanner in the works. I love you, Angry Bird. I think a spanner is going to come in the works. It's Dshactic, very competent Urian. The conditions, well, they favour Urian. I'm going with Dshactic.
Interesting. Let's drop down into the losers' side. We've got Dr. Gulag against Lohei in an all-Finland affair. Laura, most likely, against Urian. What are you saying?
I'm upset. I'm going to pick Lohei. I'm
Yeah?
going to pick Lohei. I want to say Gulag because he plays Poison.
But he's not going to play Poison.
He's not going to play Poison. So I've got to go with Lohei.
I think Lohei's definitely got the form in tournament. Gulag has the explosive factor.
He's good at coming back, though. Remember, even when me and him were playing, I was cruising and then just came back. So that could be another close 3-2.
I mean, I'd imagine that's going to be a close set, but I also think that Lohei is going to take it. He's just got the experience and slightly better form in recent memory.
Yeah.
Hydramarine against Papo to round it out. We've got Turkey against Russia, Urian against Laura again. I'm going to go in early doors and say Papo for this one.
Damn, you said Papo as well? Okay.
Only because I knew you were going to say Papo, so I wanted to say it first.
I swear to God. I got to go with this guy because of just the splash and the waves he's made in this CPT this time round. And I think he can carry this momentum to heck, even probably lose his final. I'm going to go Papo as well. I'm going to agree with Logan.
I have a lot of time for the Turkish people and community. I've got loads of great friends from Turkey, and I'm super happy to see Turkey represented in this top 8. But I think the way that Papo was playing yesterday, it will probably be too much for Hydramarine to deal with. That's what I'm expecting in the first round, obviously.
Yeah.
Who we got taking the whole thing?
Ooh.
I'm not ringing up F words. Sengan, you better make him do a prediction before this starts.
Please.
Do it, clip it, send it to me. I don't want nonsense. Let's go. What are we saying?
I think Angry Bird.
Yeah?
I don't think he's going to win his first round 1 game of top 8. I think Angry Bird.
You don't think he's going to win?
Because I think he's going to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to beat Dshactic.
You think he's going to do it from losers?
I think he's going to do it from losers.
I think if Angry Bird,
I know that's a very stretch.
I think whoever goes to losers there that's the depths of hell, bro.
That's it.
Go if you're from the Middle East and you go into losers in the first round of this top 8, that is the depths of hell for you, connection-wise. I think it's going to be Big Bird, Angry Bird in the grand finals.
Okay.
I think Angry Bird's going to take it with Seth. I'm hyped for Seth. But you know what I really wanted to say? I wanted to say that
Logan.
I wanted to say that White Ash is going to kill 2 birds with 1 hailstone, because that's such a great pun. It needs to go out there. But I don't believe that White Ash is going to.
Listen, I
like Angry Bird. I like Angry Bird with Seth.
I've got no retort to that. That was fine. Maybe, okay, do you know what? White Ash is going to watch this before it starts. So maybe they heard that. He's going to actually do you a favor. We might have to put for White Ash.
Who knows? We're going to find out now. It is time for top 8 to kick off. Top of the hour, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break. And then Shoyu Sengan and F Word are going to guide you through the action. Top 8 in full here on Capcom Fires. It's CPT, EU East, Middle East 2. Only one can make it out of this region. One more spot for Capcom Cup. Who's going to take
Let's go, baby.
You'll find out next.
Hello, and welcome to the Capcom Pro Tour 2020 EU East numero dos. That is number 2. We are down to our top 8. We had a real slobber knocker yesterday of top 16. Myself, Shoyu Sengan. I'm joined by my brother from another mother. It's been some time. F-Word, please say hello to the people.
It's been a while, man.
It's been a long time.
Pleasure to be here. F-Word here, joining with Shoyu Sengan, man. It's been a while since me and this guy collaborated. And what an occasion for us to reunite, my man. We are here in this top 8. The brothers with everything on the line and the guys on the outside looking to topple them. This is how the bracket looks at the moment with Big Bird, I think, is going first in his match. And we've got Angry Bird coming up later. And we've got the losers bracket as well, where we saw some amazing qualifiers come through. Some lesser-known names as well this weekend. But starting off with this one, Shoyu Sengan, how you feeling?
It's going to be interesting. I think Big Bird faced White Ash in the exact same spot last time. Big Bird managed to clutch it out. It's going to be a really, really fun tournament, I reckon, this time, because the nerves are there. This is it. There's no more chances after this. There's no number three. It's only the first place that gets to qualify. So I'm looking to see how Big Bird, Angry Bird, White Ash, these caliber of players.
I'm really curious to see how White Ash has adapted. Because if we're being honest, it was a complete shutout last time they met at this stage. And I was actually a bit disappointed not to see him press the matter further. You know, he's a very traditional styled player. You know, he's got that old school patience style. He's a KOF guy as well. So like when Big Bird was dominating in the neutral, in the pace, and everything was being played at Big Bird's pace, he doesn't seem to go into that Rago SF5 mode ever. And I do feel like, as much as I don't think it's long term the best way to play, occasionally a little surprise here and there.
Well, we might
just
see
to get himself going.
We might see it. I mean, he faced Lord Ahmed last time and it was close, but this time he completely shut him down. We saw him backdashing at the right space at the right time. Always had the answers. So this will definitely be an interesting match. But here we go. First match of the day. First match of this top 8. We have Big Bird versus White Ash. Oh, let's get it on.
Oh my goodness, it's starting, guys. Top 8. EU East 2. Let's go.
Now, White Ash is probably going to have most of the control until Big Bird gets meter. As soon as Big Bird gets meter and he has that EX Whirlwind, access to EX Whirlwind, he can really shut him down and put him in the corner.
Yeah, Big Bird playing a nice neutral game here, using the fireballs from a nice space.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
Difficult to jump over from that angle as well. You often get hit, taken off to the air, then he gets to juggle. Lots of whiff normals there. Tries to get himself out. Okay, gets a knockdown. Goes for a delay. Well blocked. Party started there. Oh, where you going? Oh, doesn't get the counter hit confirmed though. No counter that time. Doesn't link, but he gets the pressure.
Bro, still in the corner. Has to be careful. White Ash does has V trigger too. Jumps. Puts himself into the corner.
See how long he can keep Rashid there. Very rarely for a long time. There he's out.
He's out already, mate.
It's all the possibilities. That's a nice hit. Another solid round. Activation there from White Ash. Can he make something happen? No, he saw that approach coming.
Very solid stuff. Very solid stuff. He's like, you see White Ash he's standing just outside of stand roundhouse range and then throwing all of these heavy normals out, which are hitting White Ash. White Ash is getting annoyed and then trying to dash in, but finally gets something going here. Has the corner.
He's out again.
Hell, just completely.
Good timing there this time though. He wants to reset it. Don't stun here. Just take the stun. I would have liked to see a little reset attempt.
Yeah, guess for the game, right?
There we go. Exactly, yeah, would have put him in a perilous situation, as Jammers would say. Jeez. Oh, where are you going?
Don't use those big words around me, mate.
Sorry. Don't disrespect the legend. The one and only, mate. Do my best to fill those shoes today.
Let's see how Big Bird can change the tides now. Oh, gets the overhead! EX!
Such good patient play from Big Bird. Gets himself out of there. Oh, chases him down. Empty jump low. Is he going to get this round back? He wasn't ready for the EX. Bro, one more guess.
EX again! The shimmy! You have to be able to at least attempt to check one of those. You can't let those go
unanswered. Or go old school and jump forward.
Yeah, you can't let them go unanswered, man. No. You have to give them different looks.
Too strong a situation. She's also got projectile invincibility as well.
Yeah.
She could do the, I think, EX vanity step. She's got answers. But I think from White Ash's perspective, he just thought, you're not going to do that again. Right.
Big Bird's perspective, of course I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, and Big Bird said this. I think we saw him talking about that nerf to the heavy into the EX Whirlwind. I don't see many people checking it.
They're still going. Yeah, they're still happening.
Still going unchecked.
The same game plan as before.
When the gap is tiny, you've got to be looking for that. And she's got a fantastic stand light kick that's going to reach from a mile away. But he was just frozen. And this is that respect that I talk about. Oh wow, big drop there from Big Bird. Decent punish, not too deep.
Big Bird not pressing anything. Respecting the frames.
Amazing jump. He's got to be buffer. I wish he would buffer that stand like in that range. It's going to link into the EX. That's going to connect to the corner. We go.
Oh my days! Why can he do that? The V reversal out.
Great V reversal escape.
Completely forgot that Colleen has that type of V reversal.
Right. She rarely uses it. Often goes very badly punished. Good whiff punish here. Just jumps out.
Up immediately. Big Bird.
Not even a delay.
Yeah.
Activation. Oh, just walks into it. Tried to walk forward block, but got his timing all wrong. Missed the same situation again. This time he jumps. And again, nice escape.
jump back with the light punch, the safest option possible.
Very good choice. Needs to activate here. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Gets a hit. Catches him trying to check the dash. And gets his first round of this set. White Ash finally with a bit of surprise play there with that dash medium. Not like him, but I think he's decided now this patient play, as seen last time they played, not the best strategy against Big Bird for long periods of time. Count hit confirmed. Doesn't get the link though.
Big jump in at the right time, yeah. Has him to the corner. No anti-air from White Ash. Big whiff punish on Big Bird's attack. Oh my days!
Oh, he's guessing wrong every time. I don't know what that was.
I'm not sure if that was a parry. No, it can't have been. It's got more active frames than that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But the tide
like
can change.
Oh,
Stays
nice,
down.
Not to get up there.
Yeah, very smart.
That V-trigger's activated now.
White Ash going for a meaty again. Big Bird, outside of that one time where he's immediately jumped out of the corner, he's just been holding down back.
Here's the activation. Backs off.
Has to.
Oh.
Parry if you're bad.
Dealt with it better that time. Still not ready for that EX. Tries to get out. Big Bird so good at punishing those escapes, but he's out the corner. He'll take that damage trade. Still has some V-trigger left as well.
Big Bird now not being active at all. He knows one stand fierce, one confirm into EX Parabellum can spell danger for him.
Oh, bad time to step in. Tried to do the V-trigger dash.
The neutral jump was perfect, right on cue.
Yeah, right. He hadn't even been spamming neutral jump. Just the perfect time to do it. Oh, no link. Second ice almost clipped him on the back of the head there. Would have allowed a combo extension. Wanted to be. Checks him on that forward medium. To the corner we go.
What will it be this time?
Oh, this time he does an instant.
Out.
He has mixed that defense up so well when cornered. Okay, all right. He gets away with that roundhouse and gets the button on the land as well. The delay.
Stay there, says White Ash. The fight back with the buttons.
Oh, where you going?
Yeah, his defensive options have been on point, FY.
Yeah, and offensively he's made all the right reads. That back dash was good, but he gets counter hit. This round running away. Can he kill here? I think he can. No, too much scale.
2 meters.
He's gonna live. Big damage though. One more bit. Buttons.
Wake up, button. He's got critical art. Decides to activate now. Oh, the block.
Oh my days. Great blocking from Big Bird. White Ash needs something here. He's got the critical art. He's got all the meter. And the V-trigger still stocked. To get himself around. Oh, good block. No! He wanted the juggle. He couldn't get it in time. The block stun from the jump fierce kept him in too much block stun to be able to juggle. Oh, that's so unlucky. He had the right idea.
Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. If you're White Ash now, outside of you have to change your approach to your Oki situations. Big Bird has been right on too many of those occasions.
Yeah, really good on wake up.
And try and check at least one of these EX whirlwinds or try and do something to turn the tide, because right now Big Bird is looking just as comfortable, if not more so, than he was last time.
Yeah, he's been very comfortable in his own wake up, especially where, you know, Colleen should be making it much more scarier for Rashid, but he's just had the right reads. The one time he went for the meaty, it was the EX. Mistimed his meaty, he got hit by a wake up light kick. Tried to delay, Big Bird jumped out.
I've not really seen him go for throw or anything like that.
Yeah, he's not had too many long spells of advantageous situations. Nice punish.
Well, that's it, Big Bird is making it so hard in the neutral that when he gets that opportunity, he's just going for what he knows. Immediately being the first one.
Oh, it's Big Bird now who sees his authority.
White Ash though.
With button, it's a button. Another drop, he's dropped that twice now.
Yeah, they're both in the same country, so can't blame the lag.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there with Big Bird.
And there's the throw. The exhale into the corner again, tries a little shimmy, doesn't work out.
Jack Mason's going to get all that ground back. Oh!
Are you serious?
Oh, wait, he still gets hit though. Is he going to throw this away? Reversals out, overhead. Lets him charge up that whole fireball, knock down to the corner. Surely he's not going to bring this back.
No way.
Surely not.
Wait, EX will wake up.
No!
Oh my days, he's got one more hit. The tech. V-trigger's there. Yes, just activate, man.
Oh!
My chest.
So hard to close out rounds here for White Ash. This is what I'm saying about Big Bird. He's a very traditional player too, but when he needs to play like a nut,
he will go in. And White Ash is definitely giving him way too much respect.
Way too much, I agree. Like, you can't overextend yourself against a player of his caliber, but
you've got to throw different looks at him. You can't just let Big Bird do exactly what he wants, get his engine rolling.
And you almost lost that round just from being extraordinarily patient. Oh, great timing on that jump in.
That was beautiful.
Big damage as well. This time he does guess right on his wake up. Should be stunned. No, not quite. Oh.
The hell? Overhead! Beautiful stuff. Brilliant adaptation from White Ash. You see the spacing this time. He's outside of the stand fierce range, the crouch fierce range. He's started to go for throws on Wake Up, which then really opened up Big Bird to getting hit. Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, great play there from White Ash. Much less respectful as well. You know what? If you're going to get hit by the EX Whirlwind on Wake Up, get hit, right? Yeah. At least you get an opportunity to force your opponent's hand and make him make some wrong decisions. So on that occasion, on the few knockdowns he had, he was able to make the right reads. And that's what Colleen does when she gets you in those scenarios. So 2-1 here, but is it too little too late?
That's the question on everyone's minds. This is a big feat to be able to come back on Big Bird like this. Oh, crush counter. That's a great start from White Ash. Wake Up button.
Right, he says. Stops him in his tracks and gets the throw. Is that like that again?
Oh, the chase down. Big Bird has gotten better and better at punishing that jump out as the set's gone on.
Oh, Bates out of stand throw. He's just got better and better as a result of losing that third game. It seems like Big Bird's just taking it up another gear.
Brave tech.
Oh,
another brave tech.
There's the activation.
Will we see a shimmy? If Big Bird manages to get in again.
Oh, he thought it was an empty jump backwards. The V skill, such a good answer for empty jumps or neutral jumps. But this is Rashid. When he's in that corner, there's no such thing as a normal jump.
Yeah, it's horrible. You get Rashid into the corner, and now he's got a mind game on you on defense. Another big opening for White Ash. What does he get on this? Makes Big Bird stay there. You see Big Bird, Rashid holding up, standing on that block, maybe trying to jump back.
Wow, Wake Up perhaps medium there off the throw. Goes in with the EX, techs again with White Ash. Tries to walk forward block, doesn't get rid of the whirlwind completely though.
Beautiful stuff, Big Bird seen it, dashed through the whirlwind. Oh, no counter hit confirmed.
He techs again! My goodness! It's like 5 in a row now, and no Wake Up EX! This time he doesn't tech. Doesn't have meter, has to reset the damage himself. The hit took him out of the throw stun maybe.
Yeah, huge turnaround, but the V reversal's there. Has to watch out.
Oh, where you going?
Punish.
Oh, Big Bird's on set point here. Dashes it again. Press the button at the wrong time. That should be it.
Yeah, that's death. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. Brilliant stuff from Big Bird to adapt and clutch out. He's in winner's side now. Winner's final, where he wants to be. Unfortunate for White Ash.
Yeah, it's a repeat of the last time they met. Uphill all the way. Really solid play. Some good moments from White Ash. Too little, too late. But also not just too little, too late for the fact that Big Bird was able to close it out, but also the fact that Big Bird had another side to his game that he just quickly whipped in after you saw that happen. So unfortunate for White Ash. It's the same story. And Big Bird, one of the favourites to take it this weekend, books himself a place in that winners final.
Yeah, did exactly what he came to do. Very, very strong. I think for me, it was just too many of those EX Whirlwind shots went unanswered at the early set. And it took too long to really get the download on Big Bird's Okazeme on Wake Up. He tried meaty too many times. The throw, he brought it out in like the third set. And by then, Big Bird already knew. He already had a read on him and what he wanted to do in the pressure situations. And that's the thing, right? If you're dominating neutral, when you finally get your knockdown, if you're dominating neutral and the opponent finally gets a knockdown on you, you're not as scared to just hold up back because you guess wrong, you get hit again, you have to guess again. You guess right, you have to go back to neutral, and it's an advantageous situation for you.
And it's such an active neutral play there from Big Bird. So different from the way he played Ken. This is kind of like what makes Rashid so frustrating to play against. You're whiffing all of these really heavy buttons. They've got hurt boxes, but they're in quite obscure places. And a lot of the times in the early sets, White Ash just got hit walking forward, or pressing the button when he thought it was the turn. It was like whiffed crouch fierce into stand fierce, like cross counted him. Why is that happening, right? I mean, just little things like that he needs to go back and look at to understand what he was trying to do to figure out if he can do better the next time around.
Well, I think Colleen's neutral space, the stand roundhouse, the stand fierce, it's what she's used to doing. It's probably what White Ash is used to being in that space. But when you come up against a character like Rashid, who's also got amazing heavy neutral buttons that reach forward and go into EX Whirlwind shot, which then he gets pressure off of, you just can't stand there. You've got to back off and respect it. But yeah, unfortunately, White Ash loses that. He's not out of the tournament. He will be sent to the loser's side. And there you go. We've got the brackets coming up for you there. 3-1 for Big Bird, a repeat of last time. And White Ash is going to be looking to face the winner out of Lohei and Dr. Gulag, but that will be much later. But up now, we have got Angry Bird, the other brother.
I understand one of your favourites to take the tournament this weekend.
Yes. I like Angry Bird's play. I really, really do. And I think he I'm very excited to see what damage he would do in Capcom Cup.
Yeah, I think he'd be a formidable force in Capcom Cup. Yeah. I mean, he's qualified himself legitimately already in the past, so you know he's the kind. And also, he's got this new character off his pocket as well, which we've seen shades of. In different matches, depending on who he's up against, right? So I'm super excited to see who he's going to pick here for
Dshactic.
Dshactic.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you said that because I
was
practicing it.
Mate, mate, yesterday I was saying Dshactic, Dshactic. I didn't know what was going on, but I've practiced. I've had some sleep. I've said his name 3 times in the mirror. He didn't appear behind me. Everything's good. Dshactic.
Dshactic, right?
Don't start, mate.
All right. Dshactic taking on Angry Bird in this second winner semi-finals in this top 8. 3 out of 5 here from this point on, guys.
That's great for the players.
And Mother Russia in the house.
Mother Russia is in the house.
Yeah, very exciting. I mean, a lot of these guys weren't in the first time round, which was really the point for us as spectators and as commentators who are covering the event. Very nice to see a bunch of them, even though there's been a bit of team kill going on. Very nice to see a bunch of them entering this time around. And now we have one of the best performers from that region, probably the best performer of the region this weekend, taking on Angry Bird, and it will be Zeku.
Yeah, it will be Zeku. Dshactic is a quality Urian. For those of you who maybe haven't seen this play, he has been hitting top 8 quite consistently in Salt Mine League this season. Yep. Let's see what he can do against Angry Bird. Just walks up.
Oh, he loves starting with that roundhouse.
Here we go. The throw, the stun's there, overhead.
It's over. Oh, good block. Oh, you needed to anti-air that clean. I saw it. It's like he went into the sky in slow motion there.
Is that death?
Not quite. Oh,
now it is.
There's that very fast hitting jump medium kick.
Dshactic just walked at him at the beginning, and Angry Bird was like, "No, mate, you can't do that." Crouch medium punch slide. The party got started there.
Oh, that hurts.
And again,
what?
The speed on this guy.
The light, the free frame straight off to the shoulder. I think Urian's like +1 or 2 there.
Yeah.
No respect.
Angry Bird just going at Dshactic's neck, saying, "Welcome to the big leagues." But
hit. Oh, he had it. Punish? No. The 3 of us will come. No. Oh, tries to block it out. Gets hit by that crouch fierce.
Here's the gas. No.
No, he chokes. That was the round.
The stun's still there. The overhead. Oh.
Love the headbutt to the other side from the back throw.
And that was a horrible start. Again, for Dshactic. Really, really good to clutch that out and bring that back to 1-1. That's got to give him some confidence going into this. Great response.
What an answer for one of Zeku's most troubling moves there. This time he gets counter hit though, that early hitting jump medium. Angry Bird really using the air approach well. Wow, normal run off the crouch jab. Good timing on that jump. Look at the stun racking up here, Sengan. Dangerous situation, you're not going to get it in time. That's going to be stun. Maximum punish on the stun there, the optimization. That is a dead Urian.
Jeez! Angry Bird! Way too good. Yeah, you can see the great presence of mind for Angry Bird, understanding you want to anti-air me with stand roundhouse. That's got too many frames. Let me just press my aerial approach a bit early, counter hit, big punish. That's not the answer.
I love the stun combo as well, because the going straight into the up kick mid combo, because he knew if he went for a medium, it would have scaled it more. That's what allowed him to kill that. That would have still been an alive Urian with 1 more guess needed and full V-trigger. Had he not done that. Moments like that really do separate the men from the boys.
There's levels, man. Good tech. And now Dshactic doing nothing,
Again, he's getting counter hit on that scenario. Wow, the raw headbutt. Plus.
Work out. Try and stagger strings. Angry Bird not pressing anything.
The activation. Wow, the EX.
That's a big win if you're Dshactic. Managed to get away from the V-trigger, but you're trapped in the corner now.
I think that was a sweep, didn't come out. To the corner you go with that run.
Has to be careful.
There's that jump again. It's such a massive problem. This time he's ready. Can't be ready every time though, says Angry Bird as he looks to approach again. And again, it's a jump. No respect for your anti-air game. Oh, good block.
You're going to V-reversal, V-reversal.
Oh my goodness.
Is that dead? No, 1 more. Oh, the check.
It should be able to kill here.
Crispy Link.
Crouch. There it is. Oh my goodness, he had to work for that one, Sengan.
Had to bring it out of the bag. Great stuff from Dshactic, but you can see now Dshactic is picking when he's deciding to anti-air. But Big Bird is just going to that well.
I think he was trying to catch that activation with that EX tackle. It's that jump medium again. Big Bird's so good at throwing that jump in. And Dshactic least expects it. What? Oh, that wasn't the right choice. Gets caught there on the recovery.
Put in a horrible situation for it. No whiff punish there on Angry Bird's side, but still manages to convert something.
Great blocks on these.
Oh, did you see that little delay?
That was sick.
Oh,
it's in
no.
again. Catching him stuttering.
Oh
my
shimmy!
days, Dshactic!
That's dead.
That should be a dead Zeku. Are we going one apiece through Sengan? Yes, we are.
Fair play, mate. Fair play.
We just got a real match.
Yeah. You're not going to run over me, mate. No way, Jose. Brilliant adaptation by Dshactic. I really, really like the fact that he's picking Wenza anti-air, knowing that he's just going to let some go. Will we see Angry Bird continually go to that, though? Because that is a very risky play. You anti-air, you get a little, 100 damage for anti-airing. You miss-time your anti-air,
Oh my god.
and you get a full jump in from
Zeku's got one of the best hitboxes on a jump medium, especially young Zeku.
Yes.
A jump medium just seems to hit from everywhere.
There it is.
Again, just doesn't know when it's coming. It's a great start to this round. This time he does get the counter hit confirmed. And the back throw. Look how quick that round has gone. He's got the meter to do big damage here. Is enough to kill? I don't think so.
One more. It's got to be the lows.
He's got the activation on lock.
Angry Bird
Guess where that
backing
jumping. Just activates Raw. Good blocks there from Angry Bird. Nice jump over the mirror. What a choice.
Aggressive defense there from Angry Bird.
Yeah, that second mirror, very rarely real. Needs EX to make it legit.
Oh, other side with a jab.
Bait again. I love that little walk under for the jab, Sengan. Great anti-air choice, +3. Oh, big bait! Punishing coming. Oh, what are you pressing? Ow! Huge damage incoming. Angry Bird is in one hell of a fight right now. Dshactic with the big damage. Gets back thrown though.
Don't know what he was delaying for, but Angry Bird's wake up delay back throw works, and this could be a horrible situation now.
Oh!
The delay jab.
The immediate jab this time.
Great responses by both players. They are going back and forth. No one with a commanding health lead.
How many times has he done that near the start of the round? That's Sengan.
First time
Waits a little
that's
bit. Yeah, the blocks every time. Oh, he caught the stance change.
Great tech from Angry Bird. Oh my days,
under.
Doesn't matter. Don't go to the other side. Crouch fierce.
Oh, my days stun. Angry Bird's in big trouble. Dshactic looking to get himself into a 2-1 lead here.
He's got full resources. Wake up jab. Other side. Now this is dangerous. The shimmy. No bite from Dshactic. Knows he's got a lot of health. He's not going to make it easy on you.
There's the activation button. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to do so much stun as well. Into the Oki. Delayed back throw. Don't get hit again. Ah, he's lost it. No, it's a safe jump. Angry Bird brings it back. Just when Dshactic looked like he had it. Oh, he cracked there with that EX headbutt. That was blatantly a safe jump timing. Didn't believe it.
And this is it. This is where the nerves start to show.
How did he lose that round?
You got to contain. You got to contain it. Did
jab,
well not
anything.
to fight on the throw. Yeah, he was willing not to take the shimmy. Understood that he had loads of health, and then all it took was Angry Bird to just get him once, and then it all just went pear-shaped.
Zeku's such an unforgiving character. Suddenly, seconds away from a 2-1 lead, you find yourself beautiful counter attack down there. You find yourself 2-1 down here. He's doing really well with that Zeku wake up. A lot of players struggle with it. Beautiful meat. You try to press a button there. It's not your turn. Look at this. This is the situation.
Oh, my doesn't matter.
EX. Knocked down into Oki again. Oh, what a punish.
That is not an answer. Dshactic. Angry Bird moves on to set point.
He has adapted so well here, Angry Bird. He was just moments away from being 2-1 down.
Can Dshactic have one of those great rounds that he had in the previous set? There's the EX.
He needs some kind of answer for that jump, but the ground game's so important. He can't focus on it.
That's the thing. Even when he blocks the jump, he then has to guess through throw or frame trap, or it's still a horrible position. But he's done well here so far.
Nice walk. Yeah, tackle connects. Oh, I thought he was going to activate there in the guess for game. He didn't. He has him cornered though. Bad situation there for Dshactic. Nice wake up button. Activation now. The mirror raw. Great time to do it. What are you doing instead?
Back at the perfect timing.
That should be it.
He's not going to kill.
He didn't
did he go into it?
What?
Oh no, rare drop from Angry Bird, and Dshactic manages to clutch it back out.
I think that would have killed. Surely that would have killed.
I did my critical art.
Is that going to come back and haunt Angry Bird? No, not from the looks of it. He's got Dshactic fully under his control at the moment. Wake up button. Look at the stun racking up here. Dshactic's in big trouble.
Guess
One gets away from a bad situation.
Oh, the jump! Dshactic fighting for his life.
Oh, headbutt doesn't work. Back throw again. Guess the game. Text it. Oh, that's activation.
The juggle. You have some time to recompose yourself. What's going to happen here?
In front.
He has not bit on that stagger once, F-word.
Oh.
The conversion.
Oh, no, cancel. Could have punished that.
Oh,
His headbutt connects.
just do it.
No, the wake up back throw. He's going to get chipped. He was dead. He had to do something. And there you have it. What a slobber knocker. Back and forth again.
That was absolutely incredible stuff there. Angry Bird, great composure. He had it with the critical art. Just happened to drop.
He did. Made it hard for himself.
Yeah, but great stuff there by both players. That was a very entertaining, interesting match. I'd like to see Dshactic maybe do a bit more throw. There was a couple of times he had young Zeku's wake up timing pretty.
Yeah, he did really. I was going to say he did that really well.
But the couple times he didn't react to the quick rise, he paid big time for it.
Yeah, and actually the second time that happened in that round there, the stun was already at half bar. So it's actually a strange situation that you're on offense, but it's almost like if you're not confident that you're going to get that meaty timing right, you almost shouldn't approach.
Yeah.
Because that is what put him in that situation where he was a fraction away from stun for the rest of that round. Because he just didn't get his timing right.
And there was like a sequence at the end where he managed to fight his way out.
Yeah, right. And he
got
still
the
got
stun
stunned
back
anyway.
down, and then he got back thrown, and the
mate.
stun was in the exact same situation. Absolutely horrible.
Why you like this, Zeki? That back throw is still like a freaking SPD, man, I swear.
Yeah, very much so.
I know they took it down a bit, but
it's a horrible situation as well. If you're going to eat the stand roundhouse, counter hit, full conversion, does even more stun. It's just terrible.
And at the end there, really was checkmate. He had a V-reversal bar, but the reality is, off the back of that slide that Zeku did, he would have just done a
I think he
critical
even
art.
had. Did he have V-trigger as well?
Who?
Angry Bird?
I think Angry Bird had a full everything.
He had full everything.
He had CA though, which is when he landed that back throw, no health left. There was no V-reversal bar, but the V-reversal bar came on a cross counter, which means I don't think it would have come had it hit, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
but that was
probably,
pretty much checkmate after the back throw.
So I think he probably tried to backdash. But that is it so far. We've had two great matches with Big Bird. I was going to say Angry Bird there. Big Bird versus White Ash and Angry Bird versus Dshactic. We now have the Birds fighting each other in winners finals. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we will be back with our loser side of top 8. Don't go anywhere.
Cross-up is a given situation where you make it exceedingly difficult for the opponent to determine whether or not they should block left or right.
Go on! I'd do it if I were you.
When you hear the term cross-up, you automatically think of jumping attacks, as the most common situation involves you jumping over the opponent with the intention of hitting them as you pass over. When you successfully land a cross-up jumping attack, a visual indicator will pop up on screen stating that it connected. But cross-ups are not only associated with jumping attacks. You can also create a cross-up situation with certain grounded attacks.
One street. Dance for me. On your knees.
You just have to find a way to make them hit cross-up. This could mean jumping over the opponent in the process, or dashing through them. If you land a cross-up this way, then the visual indicator will not pop up on screen. In Street Fighter V, cross-up attacks are mainly assigned to either jumping light attacks or jumping medium attacks, with the exception of one or two characters having a cross-up heavy attack. And the best way to utilize them is by doing them after you knock down the opponent. as they'll be unable to move or take action for a short period of time. If you try to go for a cross-up jumping attack in open play arbitrarily, then there's a high chance that the opponent can anti-air the attempt. But at a particular angle, cross-up attacks can beat anti-air options. But this is situational and something you as a player have to work on. Cross-ups are really ambiguous. Think of them as another prevalent option that you have to mix in with your character's current option. Whether they're grounded options or aerial ones. What was once seen as a glitch is now just a natural part of Street Fighter.
Woo! You guys ready for some more GGs? Because that's all we got coming. We've seen some amazing matches already, Shoryu Sengan. But it's only going to get better here as we travel through this top 8 to find out who will be crowned the EU East 2 qualifier for Capcom Cup Finals later this year. And it is getting tense. The two brothers have made it through. We call them brothers. They're not actually brothers, but, you know, they might as well be brothers.
Got the same name, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Angry Bird and Big Bird. The Birds booking it to that winners final to play each other. It's going to be a very emotional match. We saw the interview between the two of them, both wishing each other the best. And, you know, man, it's sad they have to play each other like this, but this is just the reality of all. But we must move down to find out who of the guys in that sharp pit losers bracket can topple one of these two birds if they're able to make it through. And we're going to kick things off here with Papo taking on Hydramarine.
Yeah, this is going to be super interesting. Papo, I said, was
you were quite impressed with Papo,
yeah,
right?
I was very impressed with Papo. I think Dr. Gulag is an amazing Laura, but there was something about the way Papo moves.
It seems a bit more calculated, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Dr. Gulag kind of like, he gets going and you're just dead if you're not concentrating. Whereas Papo, seems like he's got a few levels he can hit, a few different gears.
Picks his moments. Well, that's the way it seemed yesterday
At least, yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see this matchup because Hydramarine is no slouch, a very good Urian player. Papo, of course, going for that LA Lakers costume with the is it Leon, does it say? Or Neon or something like that on the jersey?
No.
Repping that purple and gold,
costume,
baby.
though.
Round one.
And just takes it off and goes to
Such a beautiful costume. for the design. We love the design, that's right. Nice punish.
Yeah, straight away, ready is Papo.
Yeah, similar to the V-Skill 2, that needs to get right to the... Sorry, similar to the V-Skill 1, that needs to get right to the end before that fireball's actually stopped. So as you see there, he didn't actually get a fireball charge there. People like Honda and co get it straight away. Whatever that charge is, beautiful to confirm off that meaty stand light kick.
Oh.
The light kick, come on, grab us so much range. Have to do the EX head part, it connects.
Hydramarine sending a message early. You're not going to be
Nice
that
throw.
easy. Nice throw on the V reversal, very much so. Has one more stocked up.
Gets that dash away. Trying to bet out stand for it, doesn't come. Oh, bad jump. Oh, didn't get a juggle. This should be it. Second mirror gets connected.
Spell curtains though for Papoy. Hydramarine not out. The
hit.
kick confirmed. One more hit. Oh, the little
Hydramarine. Jeez. That sequence was gourmet, mate.
Yeah, it's not going to be that easy. After that one EX headbutt, got the party started, and now Hydramarine is in control. The momentum has shifted.
Yeah, the sole Turkish representative here in this CPT East.
Yeah.
Massive shout out to the Turkish team.
Showing that they've come to play.
That's it.
Be interesting if we have someone from Turkey qualifying for Capcom.
Oh,
the response.
Ready. And he dashes in and gets that command grab. There we go. Sunset wheel time. Tries to do a wake up headbutt. Gets checked.
I like the patience from Papoy here.
Oh, that's bad. Gets knocked down. Side switch. Wanted another shimmy. Didn't take it. Was walking back already. Takes the throw. Good defense. No, I jinxed him. I cursed him.
Why did you do that, F1?
I'm sorry.
The crit collapse, the stun.
Got the second mirror.
Oh.
He sticks it out.
Oh,
where you
sit back
going?
down.
Plus has to be reversal. Great choice. Is that EX? Oh, he lets it. Why does he let it get close?
No,
Probably
he
get it back
just
away.
stood there. Papoy managing to steal one back, and it is 1-1 in rounds. Neither player wanting to give an inch here.
What?
Wow. Wow.
What a round star. He's obviously seen something that we haven't. This is another level of Rago play here that I've not been exposed to. Something common in Russia, I imagine.
What a confirm from Papoy.
Nice jab there to check. Runs into that overhead though. Once Papoy gets going, it looks very... Look at some of the stuff he's doing. It's extremely wild.
Yeah, really big.
Oh!
Oh,
tried to reset, didn't get it. Throw again. He really wants that shimmy.
Tried to dance twice. Papoy saying, not this time, mate.
He's going to look to activate. That looked like it was unsafe.
Yeah,
Side switch.
On it,
Wants that shimmy again. He's not taking it. Gets the confirmed and stand medium kick though.
Yes.
Side switch. Stays in front. Oh, he hesitated. That is a dead Laura if I haven't seen one. Wow.
Hydramarine manages to clutch that back and close it out. It's been mostly Papoy all the way, and then there's just this momentum shift where it really matters. Maybe Papoy being a bit too relaxed, a bit too hesitant to you know, close the deal. And Hydramarine is just taking full advantage of that, and he is up 1-0 in this interesting set so far between these two players.
Yeah, they look quite evenly matched. It seems like the more active and slightly more dominant player would be Papoy, but once Hydramarine gets started, he's really made the V-triggers and the momentum and the continuous Oki count. This time he finally checks that command dash as well, which has been allowing to get away with prior to this. Good confirm off that fireball.
Back to the full screen, dancing. You know Papoy is waiting to see something, some type of V-skill activation and punished with that elbow.
Oh.
Tries it there.
Ow, he misses another button. That charged up fierce, that has a tiny bit of like hurt box reduction.
Yeah,
It catches a lot of people out, yeah. Punish.
Great.
Headbutt, counter hit, confirm. Everything working for Hydramarine. Tries to jump back, and this time he does. I love that. He's picked up on the data now. He's identified, firstly, you're allowing me to walk back and forth in your face. Secondly, you're not taking the shimmy. This time I'm just going to pretend I'm going to shimmy and throw you anyway.
And it's very dangerous to go for a throw, because Papoy had V-trigger, but
Exactly.
great there to see that this is player knowledge coming into...
What?
Not sure what that was.
Went for the reset, and Crouch Medium still ready. Boy's not finishing his plate here, trying to get some reset started. But he's got a massive life lead again. Can he close it out this time?
Big
Oh,
jump
I wasn't
in.
ready for that jump.
No, just drops
Yes.
it.
Back throw now. Another round that's been going well. Could be going away.
Great
Bad
reversal.
activation. Well
Yeah.
punished. Well, just runs into that fireball almost as if to get rid of it.
There's the
All
dance
the time
back
on that
again.
jump.
There's the throw that you were talking about, F-word.
There's the mirror. Oh, B reversal straight away. Saw that coming. Good choice. Oh, wow. The jab in between.
It's still uphill from Papoy. Even though Papoy has got the health advantage, it still seems like at any moment Hydramarine can shift things around.
I agree.
This full screen game.
Proving very difficult to kill off with Hydramarine. Finally, he does try and jump away from the fireball. He's been getting hit by a lot of them in neutral. That was unsafe. No punish though, wasn't ready. That point blank. Electric, always unsafe.
And there's the dash up behind the fireball from Hydramarine. Papoy not ready to check it.
is bullying Hydramarine right now. Nice neutral jump over the fireball, and there's the punish to the V skill. Hydramarine managed to not stock that up.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. No punish though. Only a couple of jabs.
Another jump after the fireball. Plus.
Again, I think that was negative.
That one was -4.
Could have punished again, not ready to.
Not aware of the differences.
Presses buttons at the wrong time, gets hit by the meaty, the reset. Great situation there from the boy. Oh, that should be it.
The little dance back, dance forward. Has to be careful here. The jump in.
Oh, he wasn't expecting the jump of all things. Yeah, what he was probably looking at for a dash maybe or something.
Command grab. Yeah, exactly. I think he might have had a meet EX command grab. You saw jab come out. That normally indicates that the player's not ready for it. Sees it too late. You
can even see by his motion, he was still holding down back as she like hit the air. He was kind of like, she could dash or command grab you. Oh, wait a sec. Oh no, she jumped.
Oh. This has been a very entertaining set so far. Can't tell who's the favorite out of any of these players.
Yeah, it's very evenly contested at the moment. Oh wow, that hit in front and went behind. That's why the light started connecting. Counter hit confirmed. Oh my god, he is resetting the hell out of him right now.
Oh,
nice jab check.
Getting his engine running, but that sweep out of nowhere. Trying to slow things down. Great V reversal there. Get the corner, get the position in.
Oh, bad use of that. This time he's been trying to stick out that stand fierce to catch a flailing button. Wake up headbutt gets punished big time. This time he does it again. This time it's EX. Oh, he had it.
Another jump in.
Oh, and there's that.
Grab. Whew. Brilliant stuff from Papo here.
He's just taking to the air a lot more, but not in obvious scenarios. He's just throwing that jump in every now and then. It's allowing him to reset the pressure. I'm trying to press buttons on the reset there. Keeps on going for the reset off that. I'd prefer he takes the knockdown. All the way to the corner here. Looking for the reset again.
I think he likes the standing reset. No alternating quick rise, back rise.
Yeah, true. And if he'd have guessed wrong there, it would have been the round, because this is Laura. Stun combos galore.
Oh,
wow.
Fireball saved her. Backs off. And now let's see how will Papo approach.
Yeah, no V-trigger as well at the moment. Good whiff punish. The EX connects.
One more hit and he will have V-trigger. Just needs to block a medium or heavy.
Oh, should have punished that. This should be it. Oh, he jumps away. Overhead block. V-reversal incoming. No, he pressed the button. Mixed it up well.
Reset again.
Oh, didn't link. The mirror ran out just as the medium connected. Oh, that's going to hurt. Beautiful conversion. You've got a second mirror too. V-reversal's out. There it is. Oh, yes, hit low. Is this going to be it? I think it is.
Oh, my days. The crouching light kick out of nowhere.
Watch your toes. That round looked like it was good and sealed for Papo. Hydramarine had other plans.
Yeah, you can't count Hydramarine out.
One apiece, one round apiece, two. Very, very close between these two. That delayed cancel. Catching him out again.
The EX headbutt, he is being... I don't think one of them has
not
been
one
blocked.
block. 100% hit rate. Suddenly he's got the party started there with dashes and lights. That jump is still causing him all sorts of problems though.
Hydramarine very focused on the floor. Is that due to Papo, or is that really his game plan? Another jump back. We're not interested in these EX claps.
Reversals. Try to dash though, overextended. Tech connects. Oh, what?
What a whiff punish.
I'm not giving him that second. No, wait. Some generous commentary.
Papo, mate. Whiff punish, mate. That was beautiful. Oh, the overhead.
Okay, that was sick. Oh, is he going to kick one around the way?
Not like this.
No,
not like this. F word, please.
Oh my goodness.
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead. Guess for game though. Mirror. Oh.
The tech. It's brave. Just activate, man, please. Yes.
That's it.
No. That's
what? What did you try and do? You're plus infinity of that activation.
Oh my goodness.
Hydramarine mashing back, bro. Of all things, I thought command. I was like, where's the command grab coming?
I can't believe Hydramarine has managed to find himself up 2-1. The Lone Turk doing it big. Papo just can't seem to close out any of these games.
He's had the lead in almost every single round. And Hydramarine just keeps coming back. And it's almost like it's not to take too much away from... Oh, that's poor. Not punished. Not to take too much away from Hydramarine, but I feel like it's more Papo flopping the rounds rather than Hydramarine hitting some next gear of amazing creativity to bring it back.
Hydramarine been very consistent in enabling to seize that opportunity though when it's given to him by Papo. Because a lot of players in a scramble situation like that won't have the minerals to close it out. Nice anti-air on the jump back. Again.
Reset again. It's just getting the knockdown. Doesn't want it.
Another brave tech, but this time gets clipped. The jump in.
Surely now. He goes for the command grab straight away this time. I'll tell you what, if you didn't jump that command grab, I'd just say it's not your day today.
Yeah.
Just
put the pad down, go outside.
Papo, put the pad, yeah, so just forfeit. Take rage quit. Take it out.
Tries a command grab, wake up headbutt. Hydramarine been so active.
Super active. Oh, could have got so much more than that. Was a fully charged hard punch. Wow, the raw overhead in neutral.
Now
real
these
slugfest.
Yeah, these players have really started to turn it up. Boy wants to go to 2-2 as soon as possible. Hydramarine has other thoughts, other plans.
Nice side switch there. Can he bring this round back? A rare situation where he's at a life deficit. Doesn't get the headbutt combo. +3. Oh, finally takes the shimmy bait.
Finally works. I'd like to see Papo maybe go for some shimmy baits. Hydramarine has been teching quite a bit. Oh! Hydramarine in now, on set point. Will he send Papo home?
Wow, anti-air jab from Laura. There's something you don't see every SF5 tournament. Zero respect, and finally blocks one of those. Not the biggest punish, but a punish nevertheless.
That's a great look if you're Papo getting Hydramarine to spend some of that V meter. A lot of these comebacks have been off of V triggers.
These guys are just hitting buttons, Sengan.
Oh, big jump in.
Underneath, hits in front, finally finishes his plate with a combo this time. Another jump in.
Oh, EX bus out.
Wake up jab. So active. There it is. Boy.
Papo's still going in, man. I thought another headbutt was going to come out on Hydramarine side.
He don't care. He just doesn't care, mate. This has turned into a real, like, I mean, it was already kind of like a, you know, a lot of windy haymakers going on, but now it's just like,
it's a slugfest.
Yeah, they're just pressing buttons. There's no respect.
It's the big barn
on either
brawl,
side. Forcing their ways in.
I cannot call it Hydramarine or Papo who's going to advance to face White Ash. Let's find out. Be gone, says Hydramarine. Not interested.
Back that recovery. Nice chase. That fierce punch was so good.
Yeah, the backdash V skill off of it as well. The movement, the sh-movement.
So rewarding on hit. Only -2 on block. Cancelable as well. Finally baits out that headbutt. Has a V reversal straight away here. You might not see a V trigger this round here from Hydramarine.
Yeah, great if you're Papo.
There's that raw. Punish? Oh, no punish. I think that's -4 up close like that.
Yeah, a bit too late. He did try with the crouch jab. Wasn't fast enough. Checks the dash.
Good check. Surprising check as well, because he's been letting him get away with that.
Couple jabs into dash. Vortex. Fear me.
Didn't get the right punish.
Oh, these fireballs.
Lead. No V trigger. He's bringing this back. Honest Urian. Oh my goodness. Is he going to take this into set point? No, he's going to get activated on now. V reversal. Here we go.
Let's go. Don't
Party
use that
starter.
shot grab.
Oh, overhead. I thought the fireball was going to hit. It didn't. Oh! The chance goes begging.
Violent knee drop. But boy, that was yours to lose. And Hydramarine on set point once again. That's the second time he's done that, bruv.
God, say it right there, guys.
Papo's pissed. He's pissed, bruv.
I want. Where's Glenn at an FG combo? Have we ever seen that in a top 8 for a CPT before? I don't think we have. Oh, what a jump!
Hydramarine smells blood.
Goes in.
This time the jab. Oh, wake up jab is so brazen by Papo. Chasing.
Where you going, bro?
Come back away from me. Has to spend the V reversal. Big jump in.
Ooh,
V reversal again.
Look at that grey health. He's on set point here. He wants to finish this off. He smells blood. He's back thrown though.
Oh, wake up headbutt.
Takes the throw.
No way.
Jumping. Going through.
Tech.
Oh, that's it. Oh, it's still
Oh, no, head flopped. He's got full meter.
Oh, what are you doing?
No way.
Oh,
What's happening?
No! Why are you pressing buttons from full screen like that anyway? Oh, man. Wow. 2 EX finishes. for Hydramarine, and Turkey is in the house.
Jesus.
Shout out Erdem Tech. RIP. All the Turkish scene must be going mad right now as you see Hydramarine book his place one step closer towards potential qualification. And unfortunately, that's it.
That's it
for
Papo. Yeah.
Man, I just look. I don't want to take anything away from Hydramarine, but I've got to say, looking back at that and the moments that occurred, I just feel like it was his
to lose.
His to lose, right?
Yeah. It was definitely on Papo. When Papo watches that back, you will definitely see so many key moments that he could have used to clutch it out. Hydramarine though, give full credit for taking those opportunities.
Yeah, talk about never giving up on a round.
Yeah, no,
how many comebacks were there? I mean, some of them weren't the most biggest comebacks, but there was definitely significant life lead in a lot of the rounds.
There was a comeback that you used without V-Trigger, just
well,
honest
just
Urian.
complete, like,
beautiful stuff.
Really play. I mean,
wow.
I did say honest Urian during. I'm sure that would have annoyed a lot of people because there's probably no such thing in
honest Urian,
many people's
How
lives.
honest can Urian be?
Yeah, but I mean, comeback Urian with no V-Trigger, that's pretty impressive. And he did that a few times as well. So, listen, big up Hydramarine, man, putting Turkey on the map. There's still another Russian in this tournament. So, although we say goodbye to Papoy, at least we don't get a team kill. As
Dshactic, mate.
Do up. Bap, do up, do up, I don't know how to say it.
Logan's like, oh, why
are
these two on
together?
commentary,
bro? Bloody hell, mate. Who put them two together, mate?
Suck it up, mate.
So annoying,
It is what it is.
He's brushing his hair to the side. His eyes are disappearing when he laughs. You know?
He's got the little duck lips.
Yep, that's Logan. Rogan Rama.
But now we have Lohei, almost said Lohei.
No, but seriously, how'd you say it?
Dshactic.
Dshactic. Yeah. Where's the CH though, bro?
It's W. He's Russian, and
so a W is like a C.
It's a SH.
Yeah, I did not know this about the Russian people.
Yes, mother Russia.
Something we love to keep in mind.
Dshactic. You say my name right, or I come to your house.
Kill. We
kill.
You know. Oh, another team kill here. Yeah. We avoided the team kill there. By those guys not going through, and now we're gonna have Finland v Finland, and two of the most well-known guys from these regions. We get to see these guys quite regularly in our Salt Mine League. Straight into it now.
Rocking the ostentatious Idom costume. Jammers told me that ostentatious means well-dressed.
Ostentatious. Jammers, a new word every single commentary segment he has.
He's making them up.
Hey, mate, it's the same matchup, mate. Let's see how.
Oh yeah, Yuri and Laura.
I mean, these guys probably play a lot more though, so hopefully it'll be less scrappy, maybe.
Yes.
I'll take it back. There's buttons everywhere. This is how the matchup's supposed to be played, bro.
This is just what it is. Oh,
lost respect, my brains. Don't dash at me. Says
Dr.
Gulag.
Dr. Gulag with the V trigger instantly.
Oh, whoa, the dash in man's face. Wow, the delay in that headbutt and it connects. We'll be able to kill here because of the scaling. But it's guess for game. Wanted to stand for it. Didn't come.
What defensive choice there from Dr. Gulag. He's probably seen that setup one too many times.
Yeah, texted them as well. Beautiful play.
Oh!
What are you doing? Don't you dare try and charge in front of me, says Gulag. Come on, grab for the set. He takes the round.
And that's the difference between Papoy and Dr. Gulag. Dr. Gulag will go in, is not going to sit back and give you an opportunity to come back into the set.
Yeah, I feel like Papoy had the win a few times, but he just didn't want to do the command grab. He's just so scared. You got to understand, guys. It's like a 1 in 10 chance of your command grab getting jumped, man. Let's be honest there.
And the one time he did go for it.
He did get jumped. He did get jumped. He did get jumped. 1 in 10's a bit hard. It's like what 1 in 4, 1 in 3. I mean, you got a pretty high rate.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Great response from Dr. Gulag. I'm here. EX.
Where you going?
What you see?
Stay there.
Stand this. Headbutt. Too slow. Conversion.
Little jab there to check the pressure. Slowed it all down. Both these characters with V-Trigger. Who's going to activate first? Jump in goes unpunished. As Lohei goes in now.
Big jump in from Lohei. Gets the crouching medium kick.
One of you, Russell. Takes it all.
Yeah,
second one. Oh, the third strike tech. That little hurt box reduction on that charged up roundhouse to take that round. 1 round apiece here.
Pretty even between these two competitors so far. Oh.
Whiff buttons into EX tackle, man. It's so good.
Brilliant whiff punch.
Again, he's ready there for that dash. How many times have we seen Urian get that tackle and get checked afterwards?
It's worked every single time. Oh!
Oh! This is guess for game. Oh, he tried it.
The backdash though.
Bet the farm on that command grab, but didn't get punished for it at least. And he has Lohei cornered, but there's that EX tackle again. Jump light kick. Pressure continuing.
Great aerial approach from Lohei here. Really mixing it up.
What? The whiff jump medium into buttons?
Oh,
EX! Oh
mate.
my days! Zero respect from Lohei as he registers the first game here against his fellow countrymen.
Yeah, looked in full control there. He's using the EX chariot tackles to slow Dr. Gulag down on the ground and then approaching from the air when he's got Dr. Gulag focusing on what's going on the floor. He's really mixing up his options really well.
Yeah, he's staying very mobile, very active, and difficult to anticipate. Dr. Gulag just hasn't had a read in the neutral. He just needs to get the party started. Once he gets going, it looks pretty uphill. But again, he's ready for all those command dashes, yet the stubbornness of Dr. Gulag still trying and pressing buttons there on a blatantly plus knee as well.
Now Dr. Gulag back against the wall. Oh, no trade combos for either player there. They're just a raw sweep.
Oh, the reads. Oh, it's going to connect and a counter hit confirm as well. Everything's working right now. Oh,
Not sure what that was. Everything's working.
as soon as the commentator says that, drop things. He's going to lose the round now. Don't talk. Just don't talk. Bro, a block. Oh, you've got to respect the mirror.
Respecty. What a respecty.
What? Goes in. Oh, he wasn't scared of any of them bars.
This is it. This is your last opportunity, last chance. All the chips are on the table. You got to bet down on yourself. That was definitely a steal of a round. Dr. Gulag had no means to win that, but the V-trigger you saw brought him back into it. Oh,
he tried to shimmy there. It was too close.
EX command grab.
That's that meaty one off the back throw. Got to respect it. Dashing crouch short connects. That delayed jab gets him out of pressure. Whiff throw into buttons is connected. Everything working right now for Lohei as he tries to stop Dr. Gulag from tying it up.
EX
100% hit rate, man. Oh, bad choice. That should be the round. EX, yes.
Beautiful stuff there from Lohei. Great adaptation. Can he go up 2 apiece here? Or Dr. Gulag even the series?
Yeah, Dr. Gulag needs to somehow slow down the momentum. Lands that sunset well. It's his meaty elbow, but still able to punish the neutral jump.
Oh.
That command dash in the middle of the string hasn't worked once. I mean, Lohei's just got great muscle memory for it.
Dr. Gulag keeps on going to that well. Then violent knee drop, EX the ting.
Punish that.
Nice
he does.
punish. Counter hit confirmed. Other side.
Oh, beautiful side switch.
Where you going?
Again, this unblocks and he resets it. That is a round and a half from Dr. Gulag. And when he bets right, that is what happens. Great sequence.
The engine got going. It's hard to stop Dr. Gulag once he's comfortable, once he's not scared of you.
And he's much less forgiving, isn't he, than his counterpart there, who we just saw bow at the tournament, Papo. Once he gets going, he throws a lot more command grabs in there as well, so it forces your opponents to have to make some kind of choice. Doesn't look comfortable for Lohei when he gets that pressure going. But getting there is not the easy feat. I mean, the neutral has just been very frustrating to get around. Lohei's mixed up his neutral really well. Sweep under the fireball. Fully spaced tackle. Very little punish.
Nice. Don't get much off of it. The crispy links from
Oh,
Lohei.
this time he's pressing headbutt afterwards.
Don't press a button on that, my friend. Says Lohei. The check every time after the fireball. Knows when it's going to whiff. No Dr. Gulag behind it.
Got a bit of a slowdown there on our screen. Not sure if you guys saw
Slow
that.
motion. The neutral jump from
there. Oh my days. And it worked as well.
Dr. Gulag needs to activate and activate soon. Don't give Lohei a chance to get
there it is.
The party started. Oh, tries the shimmy. Doesn't work. Just backs out. Now Dr. Gulag with a
beautiful
mountain.
whiff punish for the crouch medium. Catches her crouch medium. Yeah, it just looks like... You see the way Lohei just did nothing there for a little while? It just kind of forced Dr. Gulag. It didn't force him, but Dr. Gulag kind of cracked patience-wise and just tried to overextend and died for it.
Well, I think this is it. Lohei was very, very active all the way before that. And
Yeah, right. And he just stopped.
Yeah.
Kind of threw him off. Look at that. He's trying to disrespect him. It's not working. Got the read on him. Tried to headbutt that jump. They didn't come. Back to the neutral we go. That was a beautiful whiff punish. Didn't cancel though.
In a couple of those moments. Just gone begging or whiff punish with the EX chariot tackle.
See a great whiff punish move. They usually use that out of nowhere. This is set point here, I think. No, it isn't. What am I talking about?
Oh! Just happened to work out. The Dr. Gulag activates. Party started.
Good
Blocks
block.
the overhead,
No
but no punish.
Is that going to cost him? The round was his for the taking in that moment.
Knows that V-trigger very... Oh! The hitbox pulls forward. Violent knee drop connects, and that is going to be 2-1 to Lohei. But very convincing, those 2 rounds. Dr. Gulag really didn't get anything started, and it's like you said, being incredibly active the first 2 games, and now all of a sudden is stopping. Dr. Gulag trying to match that activeness, and Lohei just clipping everything, with punishing everything.
Dr. Gulag just seems like a step behind every single part of the way, especially in neutral. I find him like didn't need to overextend. There you go, trying to force the play here. It works occasionally, but Lohei just seems to be ready for it more often than not.
Very much so trying to force the play, but finds himself in a very advantageous situation.
He's going to survive this stun. Probably not. That's unsafe.
Oh! Very tense here. Lohei tries to find a full jump
but gets hit. Going to activate off this. Look at the stun.
Uh-oh.
2 mirrors.
Uh-oh.
Lohei styling on Mans.
Oh! That was gas!
Oh, he missed it. He missed his knee. Lohei with the style points there, but still needs to close this round out. Punish. Yes, he does.
V-trigger's there.
Tig Bro could close this out. Oh, goes for the big one. Plus, had the V-skill charge. Exactly, right?
Oh, just sweeps!
No, don't do that. He was ready this time. He didn't respect it.
That was absolutely sick from Dr. Gulag.
All he was looking for.
Lohei gave it to him. And manages to make it 1 round here, trying to equalize it and make it 2-2.
Yeah, if you can avoid facing that set point. Well, the pressure off.
There's the EX bust out. Needed to happen. Dr. Gulag has got too much momentum. The jab check there. Another slow motion. Crouching medium kick counter hit. The confirm.
Yes, to confirm either way. He's up and... Oh, wow. I don't think it's slowing down for the players because they seem to be flowing pretty well here.
This just happens in spectator mode sometimes. And Lohei has brought himself back into this round off of that 1 EX headbutt.
So activate here. Lohei trying to get to set point here. Sengan.
That chariot
tackle 100% hit rate continues.
Brings it out at the perfect moment.
Oh, try to anti it. Doesn't get it. Headbutt gets checked.
You've got to crouch that, man. Manages to V-skill up. Fireball's not a problem. Backs the space back up.
Such a good approach. No free reversal. Hold this pressure. You're going to guess wrong. And Lohei into set point here. One of the favorites to make a run in this tournament. Looking to solidify his place by taking out his countrymen. And he starts off with a tackle this round. Pressure. Another EX tackle connects.
Oh,
cannot miss.
No whiff punish on that.
Crazy. What we're seeing here in front of our screens as Dr. Gulag tries to get it back and connects the combo.
That's a great pressure though, but it just happens to go underneath. The crouching medium punch went the other way.
So close. Pretty much even on live.
Yeah, you can see the pace of the match has really slowed down. Both players know what's at stake, know what's on the line. Oh, big anti-air. The command grab.
He's got the CA, you've got to be careful. Oh. Yeah, the dash delay, I like it. There's the mirror. You've got to guess right here. He does exactly that. Don't let him get. Oh, he punished it anyway. That should be it. Oh, my days. Lohei.
Excellent stuff from Lohei.
Converting accordingly. I don't know what Laura can do to that because obviously that mirror into the second mirror off the stand medium, I think it's like double digits negative, but obviously not negative enough as the EX tackle.
Yeah.
Just wasn't quick enough to punish.
And you saw in the other match that we just had with Papo and his name escapes, Hydramarine.
Hydramarine, that's it.
Because I was thinking when I saw the second mirror, yo, surely you can tackle or do something there. You just saw Papo decide to do jump forward or jump back. He didn't really do it.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't punish him, but he just got out. He's like, this mirror setup's not real. I'm going to get out of here. And he just got out of there nice and easy.
That EX cost Dr. Gulag there.
And he goes out of it. I mean, 2 Lauras in a row bowing out, but there have been a lot of Laura representation in these top 8s this season. Those 2 unfortunately bow out. Lohei continuing his form. We have more juicy matches coming up, but we must take a short break. You guys go get yourselves a snack, a refreshment. We've got more games after this. Quick break. Me and Shoyu Sengan taking you guys to find out who will be crowned the Capcom Cup qualifier for EU East 2.
I mentioned in a previous episode that if you land a counter hit using a heavy attack, then you will cause the crush counter effect. As stated before, crush counters are a more potent version of a counter hit, and is one of Street Fighter V's unique mechanics. When you land a crush counter, they will cause a different effect depending on the character. Some crush counters leave the opponent spinning, some launch the opponent, and some cause a crumple effect. Now if you go for a crouching hard kick and it crush counters, then it'll cause a hard knockdown, meaning the opponent will get up after a certain period of time. And this situation is universal. Crush counters can be used for many things in Street Fighter V, such as meaty setups, punishing certain attacks, was thrown out preemptively in the neutral. Be warned though, if your crush counter button whiffs, then your opponent is most likely going to whiff punish it and leave you in a dangerous situation. Now the only character that cannot trigger the crush counter effect is Gil. As he has his own exclusive mechanic known as Retribution. Also, please keep in mind that certain V-skills in the game can crush counter as well. As stated previously, V-skills help build V-meter. So if you use a character that has a V-skill that causes the crush counter effect, then you will earn more V-meter if it connects as a counter hit. Some characters have multiple crush counter buttons, whilst others only have one. And this is excluding the universal crouching hard kick crush counter. The crush counter system has gone through various changes throughout the game's lifespan, but they still play a huge role. Find out how to utilize your character's crush counter attacks so that you can be rewarded properly.
Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour 2020 EU East Qualifier. We have had some juicy games so far in this top 8. Myself, Shuri Sengan, joined by my brother from another mother.
F-word, baby.
Let's have a little look at the brackets that we've had so far. Break down the tournament, what's happened. We've had, of course, Big Bird beating White Ash 3-1, which was a very tasty match. Angry Bird doing the thing against Dshactic. And then we had those slobber knockers in the loser set. Hydramarine managing to close it out against Papo. And then you just saw Lohei versus Dr. Gulag. But I think we're going to switch gears here. We're going to go down to the loser side, or stay in loser side, should I say. And I believe up next we have Dshactic versus Hydramarine.
Is this a run back? I think it was them two the other day, wasn't it? Maybe. It might be in my head. But yeah, Hydramarine coming out of a really clutch game there against Papo. It could have gone either way. We felt like Papo kind of had the edge, but Hydramarine's comebacks and composure and willingness to never give up in every round is really what brought him back into that one. He books himself a match now against one of the favourites to make it this far. I think Dshactic will be considered the favourite in this set coming up now, but it's going to be a tough one. We'll see what Hydramarine can do about it. And if these guys have played before, I mean, this is the thing about this unique scenario we're in, where these regions that don't usually pair up with each other suddenly have to play. Yeah. There's not that much matchup history between them, and I don't know who that's going to favour. Only time will tell now as these guys gear up for this match.
We're definitely going to have another slobber knocker coming for you guys, because this is a Yuri and mirror match. So we're going to hear a lot of big ons. They both decided to go for V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1.
Lots of Urians in this top 8.
Yeah.
And a very high success rate for him so far as well. There's 2 poor Lauras on the receiving end just before we went to break.
Top tier, mate.
He's got the classic Urian costume on as well. All the old school peeps will appreciate that. Here we go. Dshactic taking on Hydramarine. Kicking off.
You see Dshactic rocking the thong for thong thong song. And Hydramarine picking. Don't even know what that costume is.
You're gonna say like every time he lands a hit. Oh, too much delay in that medium. Whoa, Urian sprinter like.
EX beats the normal. Both have pretty similar V-triggers about to be stocked up. Great whiff punish there by Hydramarine.
Just activates it raw in neutral, catches him stuttering.
Here comes Dshactic.
Second mirror just comes out, that's the best way to use it.
Yeah.
I love that use, and just put it out raw like that, plus headbutt. Time to guess. Just jumps back. Oh, doesn't check the dash.
Beautiful stuff there by Hydramarine. Clutches it out. Now you've got to hold my mirror. Dshactic not quick enough on the button to check that dash. Try to.
Oh wow, crouch medium. I don't know if he's trying to blink his crouch anti-air, I'm not sure.
Big jump.
It's a big jump in at the start of the round. Nice spacing on that knee. The headbutt from the reset.
Classic Hydramarine headbutt there. Trying to fight his way back into this round.
Really turning up the pace here is Dshactic.
Yeah, bullying him right now. Oh, big anti-air. Nice little conversion off of it.
Oh, the EX off the -2. He knew you were going to press something after that. See Urians do that all the time.
That's that mind game. That's that high-level mind game. This is what you're going to see here now that we're in the top 8. EX knee drop plus checks it.
No respect.
Yeah, well, that did hit up pretty high, to be fair.
I think EX is always at least plus 2.
That's what I thought, but maybe the hit hurt box.
He is a tall character, Urian.
Big anti-air.
Hydramarine is really controlling him here.
Yeah.
Missed the whiff punish. That's a big win. Can he survive the second mirror? It's coming now. Gets counter hit. Tries to backdash out. Gets thrown. Is this round going to run away from him? What's he pressing?
EX headbutt. You've got to know it's coming.
Oh, the range on that throw caught him out.
The walk back speed too slow. No anti-air.
Takes it. This round that was looking so easy for Hydramarine suddenly very close. But Dshactic brings it all the way back. Oh, he wasn't ready for the overhead.
My days. Gets hit by the day one. Hydramarine takes first blood here versus Dshactic. Great stuff from the Turkish player.
Yeah, get hit by your own stuff there. The target combo into the activation.
I really, really like the anti-air defense from Hydramarine.
He's been very consistent with
Very
that.
consistent.
And Urian's one of the characters, he doesn't have an easy time anti-air, but he gets above average damage and Oki off his anti-airs. Wow, the raw tackle at the start of the round. seen a lot of crazy starters from these guys in the losers bracket in particular.
This is it. It's the last flipping tournament of the year, man, for these guys.
Qualify, baby.
I gotta make it, buddy.
They want to bring that tackle in the first round to Capcom Cup, baby. Let's go.
And Dshactic, who's the favorite, yeah, is just not being able to keep up with Hydramarine here.
Yeah, he's just dominating. Look at that, he checks the walk forward. You know what, you get this sometimes. And there's activation on block again, another little win. Plus, respect me. Phenomenal situation. A second mirror comes out though, lets him get away with it, and suddenly the momentum shifts.
Now gets clipped, has the corner. Great positioning for Dshactic. Tries to walk up.
Again. Yeah, he tried to neutral jump for that tackle, it didn't come. Walk up throw connects though. Can he bring his round back? Oh, trade, bad trade. Dashes in. Oh, it's unsafe. He will punish. Had the EX bar to make it safe, but I think he missed the button, right?
Yeah. Unsure why he would go for the high one. Try and throw Hydramarine off, but Hydramarine clutching it out again. The check, these delayed jabs have been killing Dshactic.
Oh, didn't get a full punish. That would have been great momentum if he got that. Again, the jab though. He just doesn't have his defense down. Delayed EX headbutt. He has to risk more than he usually would like to, Dshactic, just to get back in this round. Big jump in.
Jinx.
Medium. Oh my goodness. It's just no activation. He catches him back dashing. Wants to reset headbutt with the mirror right behind him. Gets the hit. That should be it. Crouch fierce. Full tackle. Yes.
Jesus. Yeah, Dshactic now just being a bit more active, saying you're going to disrespect me and start delay jabbing on my pressure. I'm going to do the exact same thing back to you. Let's see how you handle it.
Good block. Showing showing Dr. Gulag how it's done. Just hold back when he goes yellow. It's not that easy.
It looks bad.
Comes too fast. Oh my goodness, look at this. Dshactic being forced to overextend. And you get this a lot of times. Sometimes, I'm not saying one's more superior than the other, but historically you'd say that the more experienced, more highly ranked player is definitely Dshactic. But just look at that. Crouch fierce in the middle of your stream.
Fierce, bruv. What is going on? Hydramarine is bringing out all the stops here.
Oh, counter here. Oh my goodness, he is dominating. Has to do the EX headbutt and it connects. V-reversal straight away. Dashes in and buttons. He gets the double crouch short to the V-trigger. Looks for a reset.
Oh, what a block though from Hydramarine, and the jump out avoids both of the mirrors. The pullback on the stand, fierce. Hydramarine with a commanding 2-0 lead. And it is all downhill for our hero.
Dshactic in big trouble here. What I was saying, Sengan, is sometimes a mirror match is not as familiar to some of these guys. I could be wrong, but sometimes you play and you're very strong in many matches except for the mirror match. And I'll tell you, looking at this so far, I know it's only been 2 games, but Hydramarine looks way more comfortable fighting in a mirror match than Dshactic does. Dshactic's feeling the need to force his way in. He's had to do a lot of reversals. You know, he's struggling to deal with the Urian flowchart, you know, that you see so often. Running into a lot of stuff as you see now.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Hydramarine is the more comfortable out of the two.
Yeah, I mean, he's so comfortable, he's swinging crouch fierces out in neutral, mate. That's more comfortable.
All right, I blocked the jab. Crouch hard punch.
All right. Nice whiff, but it's nice. Up headbutt. This is one of the better rounds here from Dshactic. Can he make it count? That's a big win there, blocking that mirror. And landing the V-reversal. +2. Respect me. That nice buff. Counting for so much more there. And that is a very good round. He's probably his best round of the set.
So far, yeah. We're looking to see Dshactic maybe get a bit of confidence out of that round. Try and equalize or bring this back. Get something on the board. But not if Hydramarine has something to say for it. Good conversion off the check dash behind the fireball.
Just a crouch fierce in neutral again. What? Raw EX headbutt in neutral. Again, the headbutt gets punished there. He's ready for it.
The reversal's too late.
Yeah, late.
It's a good win for Dshactic.
Look at this, the fireballs just hitting, they're unblockable. Nice anti-air, the dash up crouch fierce. Plus.
Oh! Big anti-air again for Dshactic. The delay jab has worked out so many times, paying big dividends here through Hydramarine.
Come in.
The reversal's out, another mirror, this time jumps out!
Oh, punish. Could have got a cross counter there. Oh, finally, books himself a game here. Such an important performance there from Dshactic to stay alive.
He's on the board.
Gets himself, a much needed game.
Be interesting to see if Hydramarine maybe has a friend out in Turkey that also plays Yuri and that is quite competent, because he definitely looks more comfortable and confident in here. But the tides can turn now. Dshactic has a win on the board. That will be a big boost for that ego, for that confidence. and see what he can do here. As he
Yeah,
is
sometimes
fighting
that's
for
all
his
it
life.
takes, isn't it?
Yeah, just one. Big jump in, great start.
When it's going your way, it really is going your way. You jumping connected. He checks the dash again with the stand medium buffer. Twice now he's caught him trying to charge forward. He oh my goodness, is that what the crowd spares is for? Oh, gets hit by the second part of the overhead. Has to activate just to get some stun back. His stun's still there. Oh, he's been stunned. That is a dead Urian. May not even need meter to kill here because he's got the V skilled. Oh, he didn't use the V.
Drop the butter. The soap.
It's going to cost him.
It's on the floor. Dshactic.
Normal
mate,
headbutt.
wake up, headbutt, bro.
Oh. He probably did light kick forward at EX headbutt, trying to do a meaty one perfectly to block, but it's not to be.
Drop the mic, boy. That was a gut punch from Hydramarine.
Set point now as well. Oh, this summit is an EX headbutt. Hydramarine just in Dshactic's head. Crucial counter hit confirmed. It's that delayed jab again. Big whiff on the tackle, not punished. He would have done it again. It would have hit. Lovely walk forward there to that crouch fierce.
Consistent from Hydramarine side.
It's that counter hit again. It's another great round here from Dshactic. Can he close it out though? Oh my goodness. He's so ready with that crouch fierce. The dash underneath. Oh, that was a fully charged fierce.
He saw the walk back from Hydramarine, knew the EX chariot tackle was coming. Gets one of his own.
He wanted the view, Russell. It didn't come.
Great defense from Dshactic. Another mirror.
Oh, it's all hitting. This could be the end here. Has to guess right.
Oh,
huge.
Needed for Dshactic to stave off elimination.
Man, this is so close. Still set point here to Hydramarine. Flying that Turkish flag proudly. Trying to get himself further in this loser's bracket.
Can Dshactic do it for Mother Russia? Get himself back
He's the
into
last
this set.
Russian left, isn't he? After so many strong Russians, what a start to this round. Oh my days, he had to hit. What on earth kind of choice was that?
No confirm, punish. That would have been the stun. Hydramarine still in it. Will this be a classic Hydramarine comeback?
Done so well at this. He's got to respect these plus frames though. V-Trigger highly unlikely this round at this stage. He'll be dead before he gets it.
He's being bullied in the corner. That EX Violent knee
Oh,
drop.
headbutt.
Giving him some much needed space.
Punish.
That's how you punish, my friend.
Still alive. This should be the end.
Overhead
Blocked.
blocked.
Oh, what a punish.
Here we go. F word.
Side switch. No, he's just going to take the knockdown. Second mirror. Oh, mashing on that crouch short Sengan. Mashing on it. He's not good. He said to me.
Not this time.
No.
2-2.
Wow.
Can Hydramarine maintain his composure? Because Dshactic has definitely got all of the momentum on his side now. It was scrappy though.
Very. 2-0 down. Almost forces his way back with a brawl of a match.
This is it. If you're a top player, you find a way to win. You find a way to force yourself back into the set.
He really doesn't have an answer for that jab timing.
Hydramarine's just been too good on that defensive delayed jab. No anti-air. The pace has slowed down considerably. Both of these players backing up, giving each other respect. There's the EX chariot tackle. Oh!
No jumps for you.
Ready. Oh, the counter hit confirmed. Hydramarine.
Yeah,
Whoever's going to get this first round.
I love that jump to avoid. Oh, but he gets activated on anyway.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Great conversion from Dshactic. Has the corner. High mirror.
Oh, that should be it. No, he's still alive.
One more.
And he gets right here. No, he can't. The meaty crouch short, and for the first time in this set, Dshactic from 2-0 down has the lead. And he has set point here against Hydramarine. The last Turkish representative versus the last Russian representative. It all comes down to this here at EU soon.
Oh, big jump in though for Dshactic. Hydramarine on the back foot.
Oh, gets out of there. That was a good timing.
The sweep.
And he's feeling himself right now. Going in.
Yeah, it's even trying to challenge these knee drops with anti-airs. Oh, wow.
Oh, he had the crouch fierce. He was close enough. What? There is again the crouch fierce in neutral. Oh my days. He's a bad man.
Uh-oh.
I love this activation. Oh,
Jesus.
Huge damage. Second mirror goes in.
That was a beautiful second mirror.
Empty jump low. Activation here.
Oh, another empty jump low. Wow, Hydramarine claws his way back in. We're going to a last round.
This set is crazy.
This set's been sick. As a mirror match, this has been very entertaining for me.
Yeah, well, what a mirror match it is indeed. No pun intended.
Oh. Oh, the crush counter. Dshactic, everything going his way. We've seen this story before.
My days.
The jump back. Big damage.
Huge punish on that preemptive shimmy attempt. Wake up EX connects.
Nice backdash from Hydramarine.
Catches him there, not ready for the forward dash. Is this going to be the end here?
The Shim Sham.
One more bit. Needs to activate if he can. He lets him dash again. The delay from the EX Fireball. And Dshactic from 2-0 down, Shoryuken. Brings it all the way back for Mother Russia.
That was beautiful. Beautiful. Claws himself back in.
Woo! Wow, that was a crazy set. Crazy set.
You got to be glad as if you're Dshactic to get that one out of the way in advance.
Absolutely over the moon to be able to close that out victorious after looking like it was well and truly over. Hydramarine, a valiant effort and a great performance from him, I must say, this weekend. A standout performance. Hopefully a name will be seen in future, but he bows out here at this stage. That is losers bracket. No more Turkey, no more Hydramarine. He's out of there. But Dshactic, man, what a performance.
Yeah, manages to advance on to losers semi-finals. Brilliant stuff to claw his way back. Great presence of mind, great patience.
And he'll get ready now to play the winner of the next match coming up, which we have is White Ash taking on Lohei.
This will be a very interesting match.
It should be
the most competent
juicy.
Urian, I would have said, out of the... Well, Dshactic is pretty high up there as well.
I'd give Lohei the slight edge in that regard as well. I agree with you in there, but they're both very strong Urians. A lot of Urian play we've had here today.
Man.
Probably the most we've seen in any top 8.
The most Urians we've seen in top 8 out of any of them.
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Very popular here in EU East.
Be interesting one to see how White Ash is going to deal with this. White Ash probably the more experienced player out of the two. Coming from his KOF background, has probably been in this position a bit more times than Lohei.
Has. We've seen him at EVO as well. I had the pleasure of playing him at EVO. I think it was like pretty close to like the top 100. Lost to him. Then he played against Daigo on stage. Had a decent showing of himself. He lost, but a decent showing. You know, he's been exposed. He's been in these environments. I think he's won some pretty big KOF tournaments as well.
That experience pays dividends in this type of environment here.
We'll see how much you can make it count here.
But
Lohei, very active. Please go ahead. You've had the pleasure. It's true, right? Great minds speak alike. I know what you're going to say. Please go ahead and finish that sentence.
He's definitely been here. He's definitely been in Salt Mine against the best that EU has to offer.
It matters, man.
It does matter. And this is where that type of experience comes into play.
Exactly. Putting yourself in the fire, putting yourself in those environments. And the great thing is, we're all stuck at home. These are online environments. So it's not like he's put himself in online settings and he's going to go to an offline tournament.
Yeah.
It's an online tournament, which he's very used to, which maybe White Ash isn't as exposed to. So I can't really call this one. I know White Ash is probably the favorite historically when you look at the CPT and how he's done at events like EVO and others, but this is not a guaranteed win for him. I can see Lohei definitely taking it.
And Lohei definitely has a lot of backing from the people in the chat.
Yeah, representing Finland. There's been some really cool, unique countries represented here. Activation here. Oh my goodness, the late headbutt. Getting counter hit a lot there. Got to respect those Colleen frames.
Trying to fight his way out of this defensive position. Blocks the two stand fierces. EX chariot tackle well spaced out by White Ash.
Oh, nice.
The reset. Could have been worse. Anti-air. Lohei is brilliant at anti-air.
Such a good anti-air choice, and not enough players use that.
Chase
down.
Lets him
get away with that. Jumps out again. No respect for your mirror setups.
You see the movement from White Ash. Backing up.
Oh, nice.
What?
I guess there was a reset.
Yeah.
Wasn't ready for it.
Good stuff from White Ash, taking the first round.
Yeah, the evasion of those two mirror setups were really good, but they were not safe evasions. If Lohei collected any data from those escapes, he will punish moving forward.
Yeah. Low could definitely bless the feet. Full combo. Spaced out a bit too fast.
Wow, the jab immediately ready. Look at the damage.
Look at the damage, bro.
Good block.
Nice punish on that V skill, -8. No, anti-air from Lohei. Yeah.
Oh, too far. Didn't get punished for that.
Oh, big punish though. The crouch fierce.
Time to guess. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting.
Was that?
Second mirror surely coming now. Yeah, there it was. Oh, he just froze. You know when Urian's just swinging those long-reaching buttons, man. Sometimes you do just have to stand there and just hopefully wait for an opportunity. But often that gets you killed, as you just saw. One round apiece here. Yeah, good job to wake up. It's a safe jump anyway. Pressure continues here. Great start to the round here from White Ash. Doesn't punish that with headbutt.
Oh, tries to walk in and punish on those negative
Look
frames.
at the stun. Terrible situation here.
He's not giving him an opportunity to get out. Finally, the stun goes missing. Oh, this time anti-airs as White Ash.
I love the fact he didn't press a button the last time. I think he was trying to bait out the parry.
Parry, yeah.
Could have hit him there. Could have activated. Obviously, you've got to commit. It's not confirmable.
Oh, counter hit confirmed. Lohei definitely wants to activate on hit. Unfortunately, gets the block.
He's looking for the V-reversal. Didn't come. He gets a hit anyway.
Right back into this set. The throw. White Ash. Oh, brilliant front mirror.
One. Oh, terrible situation. That was it. White Ash backs away. Activates. Where you are you pressing? Oh, that was it. He choked. You can chip. You can get chipped.
Critical up. Oh, the jab.
He had to bet there. He took a bet, hoped he was holding forward for a second. Unfortunately, he wasn't. That was intense. That just slipped away from White Ash. So comfortable at one point in that round, but
yeah, he got the crush count off the stand fierce.
Yeah, he had the kill.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah,
absolutely nothing off that. Bit of a choke from him.
And if you're and at this stage of the tournament, every win counts. You don't want to have to claw your way back.
Even just the rounds, man.
Yeah.
Even just the rounds. Momentum's so important. Games are even more important. You know, you don't want to find yourself behind. It allows your opponent to play a certain way as well. And to be honest with you, no disrespect to you guys, but Urians a round up in a 2 out of 3, it's not good.
It's scary, yeah. Very active
They can play a bit more crazy. As you see, look, headbutt. He wasn't doing raw headbutts in neutral in the last one, but now he's a round up. Why not? Look at that
raw
sweeping. Exactly what we said. Exactly what we said. Playing like an absolute nut, but able to weather that storm so far.
Oh, smart! Oh, that was sick!
Oh my days! He knew it wasn't quick rising. He had something for that. I've seen that you are not quick rising. You know I got a little something for that.
You want to stay down, yeah?
I'm saying, man.
Guess again.
Alright, listen. Where am I?
And now White Ash with a commanding lead in this game. Lohei though, still with everything to play for, still has a lot of meter, gets another conversion.
Gets hit crouching.
That was a last minute down back from White Ash.
Yeah, he was standing there, isn't he? Big damage. Oh my god, that round has absolutely been stripped away from him.
That chariot tackle, bruv, that has been hitting all over the place in this top 8. And great response from Lohei. Looking to go up 2-zip against White Ash. I know the birds are watching this matchup.
Oh, beautiful whiff punish. Nice back dash into Barton. Oh, that EX headbutt. Yeah, he got reset a few times.
This time, yeah, decides to use the headbutt.
Holly needs. Oh, what is going on?
What's going on?
That is it. I think she's dead.
She is.
Yeah, she's dead.
Oh no! The spacing.
Dead. Still alive.
Dead.
He just whipping down to wake up. Okay, she's dead now, right? Hold on, let me look.
Oh, no, dead. Yeah, you're in wins. There's the glutes. There's the
butt. She's like, okay, she's dead. Cool.
Bloody hell.
Just making sure, mate. Sorry.
That was commanding though from
Talk about giving someone chances and them not taking it, man. He could have easily come back there.
Needs to take a book out of Hydramarine's page out of Hydramarine's.
You know what I'm saying, boy? Man, White Ash is in big trouble here, Sengan. 2 down against a Urian, probably the best Urian in the tournament as well.
Round 1.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be here. And you see
how wild, and this is not an insult, this is a compliment, how wild Lohei's players become, the more the bigger the leaders become.
And we know it's wild because Lohei is a very solid, capable Urian.
Yeah, he can play very solid. Look at
this.
He knows. Oh, my, why is that hitting?
3 for 3, mate. Random EX chariot tackle. Oh, the backdash to blow it up. 2 headbutts in a row.
I'm going to say that White Ash might be having trouble seeing stuff here.
Great block.
He's just getting hit by the most bizarre things, but he gets an opening here. Needs to make this count. Goes in.
Is that stun?
Not yet.
One more.
One more here. There's the activation though. She's got no reversal. Has to block this out. Nice button. Second mirror surely coming. Oh, what's gonna go? That's a lot of scale. I think he's alive. Oh, he's alive.
Yeah, he is.
To reset.
Reset.
Oh, good block. There's that second mirror.
Oh, don't jump back. Oh, days.
Oh, that wasn't even reversal timing.
What was that? EX headbutt seals the deal. Match point. Set point for Lohei. Will he advance? Is White Ash going to get zipped?
Horrible situation here for White Ash.
3-0. EX Parabellum on fire. The neutral jump.
What? Now he's getting hit by raw neutral jump. Huge round for White Ash. Really needs this, but it's not going to close out yet. Needs one more reset to kill. Big damage incoming. Saves the meter.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
What a response if you're White Ash.
Still need to do it again, though. You still need to do it again, and can you?
Lohei's got too many games on the board for that to phase him. I'd imagine.
Oh, wow!
Jumping.
Let's go. Trying to get a double perfect here,
We're on
mate.
pace. We're on pace, F-word. Oh, where you going? Too far to get the conversion.
Good punish, all right.
What is that? I thought that was like -4.
No, I think it's like -6. Jesus. Yeah, it's minus a fair bit. It's just it's not as minus as you think, though. Is the only problem with it.
Yeah.
This is set point Lohei, and a round that was looking very good for White Ash. Slowly coming back into that beautiful anti-air headbutt. Oh my days, big damage! This could be the end.
Again.
Nice.
Oh, what thunder! That was beautiful. EX Palabarum.
Activation. What side? Mirror.
What a response from Lohei.
Second mirror. Where are you going? He's running out of there. He's running. He's running.
He's gone, mate. I want no parts of that
What are you
V-trigger.
saying? Don't you dare try V-skill on me. White Ash.
The experience coming into play there. Beautiful stuff from White Ash. Beautiful response. It was looking so downhill, and now White Ash has managed to claw his way back into it, get around on the board, and boy, don't let White Ash get comfortable. Definitely capable of bringing this back. Lohei needs to close this out and needs to close it out now.
Man, that wild play. I think White Ash, something I don't see him try and do against the birds often. He switched up the modes there. He went into crazy rush down mode, and it really worked against Lohei.
Yeah.
And maybe it's something he's tried against the birds before, and they have an answer for it. Maybe that's why you don't see that side of his play against them as much when he's at a deficit. Nice roundhouse.
Throw. Too slow on defense. Active defense of Lohei. Oh.
Man, buttons. Plus or not. That EX well blocked. He was getting hit by those earlier. And here jab works out. Didn't have. Oh, he doesn't have a V-trigger. Maybe he thought he did. Why is that hitting again?
That is 4 for 4.
And he's standing up at the start of it as well. The EX. Okay, we're gonna activate here. Safe jump. Well blocked. Here comes the trigger. Gets hit.
The
Opened
conversion. Beautiful stuff. White Ash needs to escape and get activated himself. Beautiful, keeps the mirror in front.
Oh!
There.
He didn't respect the mirror. It is set point Lohei. Man, this is one hell of a set. Just thinking thought White Ash was going to be able to bring it back. Finally spending the meter there off that target combo. Tick throw. Oh, he had to hit. Counter hit confirms.
That was a huge conversion as well. This time got.
Oh, wow. Good block. Good block, bro. Where are you going?
The back throw.
That was it. That was it. It was over.
EX headbutt.
Done. Not done
one
yet.
more. Wake
Buttons.
up buttons.
Activation. Singa, what's going to happen, man? What side? Stayed in front. Oh, my days. This is a slugfest.
White Ash is still in it.
Missed the meaty throw. Kept her alive. White Ash takes another round. To keep himself alive here. Still set point low. Again, he punishes that neutral jump. So good at that with the headbutt. Catches that fake setup dash behind. Everything hitting.
Lohei the beast. White Ash activates. This time gets to confirm on the crush counter fierce.
Yeah, big opening and big damage as well.
Ooh,
no
just
ice.
backs off. Maybe trying to bait an EX headbutt.
I think he was looking for a no quick rise.
Oh, I see. Great defense.
Oh, he had it. No confirm to the target combo. He's just skipping away there. That V-trigger's gone now. Oh!
Anti-air response. Lohei, it's your time to shine.
Oh my days! Everything right, that's gonna be it! Lohei takes it! And what a way to take it!
That was sick, bro. The whole time he'd been blessing, what is his name? White Ash with the kick to the dome piece every single time. This time, go low.
Wait a minute. I think that's an overhead. If I don't...
Brilliant stuff from Lohei to advance on. White Ash, unfortunately, is going to bow out. What a set, F-word.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That was beautiful.
No idea how it was from there, and I saw a few of them getting hit by like overheads and neutral jumps when maybe they shouldn't have been. But I mean, regardless, what an entertaining match. Unfortunately for the UAE scene and for White Ash, that is the end of his run. 2 attempts here, he made top 8, both times in the EU CPT qualifier, but both times not enough.
Lohei is going to advance. Incredible stuff from him to clutch that out. The answers that
I
he
love
had.
that finish, mate. He just saw him neutral jump. Like, well done. Neutral jump. I think
Mirror.
I can do something
Yes,
to that.
I've
Wait
seen-
a minute. Hey, just reflect.
Come there,
Come
one of those.
Come here. Come here.
Oh my days.
Enough of mirror. Hey, did you see the red? Did you see the health just
Bro,
came off?
it peeled off,
Oh
fam.
my god.
Peeled off. Incredible stuff from
You're a
Lohei.
scumbag.
What a set. Don't go anywhere though, guys. We're going to have a quick commercial break, but we're going to be back with more entertaining stuff. We've got winners finals coming right back after this break. Woo!
Buffering, or buffers for short, is when you input a move whilst the character is still in the animation of another move. Usually what happens in Street Fighter is you buffer a cancelable normal attack into a special move really quickly. On the surface, it looks like the character is just whiffing a button, but they are most likely buffering the normal and waiting for it to connect with the opponent. If the normal hits, then it goes into the special, naturally making it a combo. Certain characters can buffer normals into safe or advantageous specials against a blocking opponent. But depending on the situation, it could be a waste of meter. Now hit confirming, on the other hand, is a little different. Hit confirming is when you wait and see if an attack lands, then react by continuing into a combo or going straight into a special attack. Players usually try to hit confirm with attacks used for poking. If the attack hits, then you continue the combo. If the attack is blocked, then you cancel it into a safe move or go back to neutral. There's quite a number of characters that have normal attacks with a long cancel window, making hit confirming easier to do. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't practice the technique. Buffering and hit confirming may look similar visually, but there is a difference. With buffering, you are immediately inputting a special attack after a cancelable normal. Whereas with hit confirming, you are waiting to see if the move you did hit or not to determine your next action. These are two important techniques you need to learn if you want to play high-level Street Fighter.
Right, guys, we are back because if you haven't had enough fun already, we still have 4 more matches left to see who's going to qualify for this CPT EU East 2. And I tell you what, I can't call it right now, but the matches so far, if I'm Angry Bird and Big Bird, yeah, I know you guys are slightly a cut above, but you're going to be a bit nervous seeing how some of these guys are approaching the matches. I mean, Lohei is applying calculation with psychotic skill. He's got everything. He can play calm. He can play patient. He can play crazy. You just don't know what you're going to get with this guy. And we're sure how difficult it was for White Ash to adapt to that variation of approaches from Lohei. And he's now booked his place in the next match, which we see is
Dshactic.
Bloody hell, man.
You better get the name right.
Dshactic. Dshactic.
There you go. There you go.
Going up against Lohei here.
Oh, I think actually we're gonna take a trip to winners final first.
Okay, let's do that.
We've got Big Bird versus Angry Bird.
Ooh,
no one wants to lose this because no matter what, when you lose this, you're fighting a Urian. Because Lohei and Dshactic both play Urian.
Oh my god, yeah.
So no matter what, this will be very interesting. Big Bird and Angry Bird, of course, is the only chance to qualify.
They've been sitting on the side watching the slobberknocker matches we've had, and now they get to go up against one another in what is going to be an emotional match for either way, right? I mean, someone has to lose, but not the definitive match at the end of the day. I think, was it you or I think Jammers predicted Angry Bird will win from losers?
From losers, it was Jammers, yeah, it was Jammers.
So he actually thinks he's going to lose this match.
Days. Seth is on the screen. I see.
Show me everything.
I see.
Show me something worth taking. Matt Crate.
Angry Bird going with the cheap stuff.
Easily the best voice actor in the game for me, man. I love this guy's calls in English. I get hyped. I get hit by it and I'm applauding. That says it all. With punish galore.
Double crouch medium kick all the way into the plus.
Oh,
does he get confirmed? Nothing off of that.
Yes, very back and forth between these two. He loves that V-skill 1 as well. It's always his choice.
It's beautiful. It bypasses neutral, gives you a hard knockdown.
Yeah, and of course, Adele, Big Bird going for the V-trigger 2 for this matchup.
Maybe more movement to match Seth's movement as well. But there's the throw. Oh, don't press anything.
Yeah,
wakes
he's
up
going to do a dash. And he follows through with the eagle that he took from him earlier. Show me something worth taking. That was obviously worth taking as he closes out that first round.
Oh, there's that V-skill.
It's so good against, because if you look at what was so effective for Adele versus White Ash, it was all those buttons in neutral.
Yeah, all the heavies.
Might be a matchup specific, or he uses V-skill 1 all the time. No matter what, beautiful counter hit confirmed.
Bro.
The damage as well. And you see that forward throw situation mid-screen. Oh, immediately crouching.
Did that hit? He's got what? Now the V-skill's gone. Big Bird has to be careful pressing stuff in neutral as well.
There's that V-trigger.
Big Bird going in there. All the wind.
Look to activate here. So patient, this Angry Bird. Good block again. He has the V-reversal. No V-trigger this round. Another one. Finally takes out the bait. Big damage. It's not enough.
He's still got V-trigger again. The tech necessary.
Oh, he tried to activate. He just got the V-trigger.
Great stuff from Big Bird to know that Seth, they like to activate off of a grounded normal move. Whether it be the heavy punch, the forward medium punch. Took to the air and manages to close that round out.
Yeah, I really like patient defense, but in the end it wasn't enough. Beautiful punish on the whiff tandem. Counter hit, delayed stand medium there.
I like that backdash in neutral. Just to punish the whiff tandem. The EX again has to spend that meter.
Yeah, he wanted another one of those. It didn't come. It's the anti-air mad cradle again. Oh, beautiful. He whiffed the button and walked forward using that brilliant Seth walk speed plus frames. Great situation here for Angry Bird. Tiny little punish there for Big Bird. Gets an opening there on hit. Big damage incoming to the corner we go. Not enough to kill, but
one more. That's the tech.
That's it. Again!
The crouch heavy kick.
That's his activation button, isn't it? He knows that's what he's looking for. And he's absolutely ready to punish it once again.
This is that experience. Playing Angry Bird again and again and again, paying dividends for Big Bird. Manages to get the 1-zip up.
Yeah, those crucial moments. Those were very close rounds. Every round was super close.
And yeah, if Angry Bird activated, it could easily be Angry Bird 1-up.
You just start recklessly like cancelling into stuff and making them safe, making them plus even. Yeah, the neutral looks a little tricky for Rashid just because of that V skill. And also, a lot of the stuff that he used to be able to punish, that we can punish as other characters, Rashid doesn't have a need to start punishing. Like that, for example. It's an easy punish for most characters. You just got to take it. Oh, nice!
The angle was perfect, but the fight back from Angry Bird.
Such experience against his brother there. Waited and pressed that jab, then he jumped out. Both times he's read correctly now. That crouch fierce, this time it hits. This is a very solid round from Angry Bird. And there's the V skill to close it out.
Give me your soul. Round boss man says, show me everything.
Get me. Great start to this round here from Big Bird. Wakes up with a crouch medium.
That was a very
dash. Oh, he's going to get a crouch again. That's the wrong button to press. I think stun is coming here, Shoryuken.
Guess for the game.
Not quite.
F1.
Oh, there it is. EX.
Oh, gets the double.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, optimization.
Stop that.
No,
Stop
Angry
that.
Bird. No. I don't want to fight this Seth in any finals, bro. That to have the cojones to go for that.
Man went for the full maximum damage. In the words of Damascus himself. My goodness.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Makes it 1-1. And you know what was huge in that match? The wake-up crouch medium kick after you got put in the corner.
Yeah, got all the momentum started.
Snowball.
Huge corner carry. And it was just Adele trying to approach, really. He wasn't even close enough to get anything. Oh, what was that? Big whiff.
Not sure. Mad Cradle.
Nice
Input
punish.
error, maybe.
Oh, didn't get the count hit confirmed. Missed his dive kick. Gets away with that V skill. Jumps out. There you go. The old school reaction.
That's how you do it. Oh, the throw afterwards.
Oh, the corner. Such a bad situation. Good punish.
Puts himself in a worse situation
That's
by doing that V reversal.
Delayed back throw. Look at that stun. Gonna need to activate here. Such a scary situation. Oh, dashes in and towards roundhouse connects. Doesn't get the full combo though. Didn't get the cancel. Punish. That should be it.
Yeah.
How unfortunate. Every time Angry Bird's been in the corner, he's looked to activate, and somehow Adele Big Bird's been able to get out of that situation. This time it was a target combo attempt. Got air reset. Just not been able to activate in those scenarios. Oh, again, that V skill. You just cannot press buttons recklessly in neutral. Beautiful dash OP as well.
Be careful.
Nice whip punish. That crouch medium so useful against Rashid's buttons.
That's awesome, and he also gets the V skill follow up after the like tattoo, whatever the name is. Jammers know the name.
Oh, is that EX out? No, we're not ready. Defense. Oh, beautiful check there from Big Bird.
Another EX, just raw now.
Let's take this up, and finally he connects with the crouching roundhouse. Big damage off this.
No Oki off of this. Dashes
Gets
in.
away with the dash anyway, and he tried to dash underneath that jump in. Wasn't to be. It was a dive kick. And Angry Bird ties it up, man. This is so back and forth, Shoryuken.
This round is huge. Who's gonna get a 2-1 lead up in this set? And now you see the pace has slowed down from both players. Nice whiff punish from Big Bird.
You see, he can't be too active in neutral. He just backs off and presses nothing unless the opponent's in range.
Yeah,
So different to how he played against White Ash. Oh, just missed. Nice surprise dash there. Doesn't roll in. This time he does. There it is. It's not the biggest damage, but the Oki's so scary. The EX connects off that. Yeah, just gets rid of it.
Yeah, get rid of it. It's more important to not have it and be a threat in neutral. But now Big Bird turns the tides, gets the corner. What a conversion. No anti-air.
Not ready. Beautiful delay. Didn't convert though.
Oh, the neutral jump.
This is great pressure from Big Bird. Not letting him breathe. Activation though. First time we're going to see this free trigger. Haven't really seen him get to use it. Big damage. That could be it.
Is that it?
Huge damage. Yes, he's done.
Wow. Oh, wow.
My goodness. You only need one opening with that thing. As soon as we saw an activation, Big Bird not respecting the danger he was in.
And take the 2-1 lead here in this winners final. Can Angry Bird advance into grand finals winner side? This is huge.
Man, that'll be a massive position for him.
That'll be massive, man. That'll be huge.
I mean, respectfully, it's not that one's better than the other, but I just don't see anyone resetting this new and so effective set.
Yeah, no,
it could potentially happen against Angry Bird, Big Bird, I feel, but just what a position Angry Bird will be in.
There's that V skill completely shutting down the neutral. Spends it straight away to be put in that situation again.
Gets good Oki off it too. Absolutely worth spending.
Storm is coming.
Oh, thought he could dash underneath, but it was a dive kick.
Oh,
2+.
This grab, yeah, 2+ on that. That's huge for Angry Bird. One more. Oh, just a normal jump in.
It's your day, Sengan. It's your day. That is a dead Rashid. Damage left on the table too. Crash medium so useful. So I think he did it a bit early there because he thought it might be a dive kick, maybe.
Yeah, 100%.
Right?
And that's the mix-up. That's the mind game.
His jump game is so good.
He tried to challenge that dive kick. Oh, he's done that every single time on a dash. Trying to check it with V skill. Maybe it's just a timing thing. Yep, set point for Angry Bird. Can he advance into grand finals? -2. Big Bird takes his frames. There's the backdash and the punish to the V skill.
Yeah, here we are. In the corner where he's fought really well from. He's put himself in this situation a few times, but he's got out of it every time he needed to.
This is the difference. Look, oh, uses the EX while we're
starting to throw more now, I agree. Not been doing that enough. Oh! Goes in. Look at this pressure from Big Bird, not going down without a fight. He's going to close out this one and save one of those match points. Try and tie it up head to a piece.
Definitely needs to stop the bleeding. Doesn't want to get sent down to losers and have to fight one of those dangerous Urians.
Love that little string there, tiny little walk forward, and there it is again. Yes, it can get jumped. Yes, it can get punished, but he just uses it so sparingly. Just when you thought you could play. Oh, he's crouching again! Oh, no conversion. That was pretty much the round, maybe. Big damage.
Roundhouse, no trade.
Oh, bad bet. That's going to be a dead Rashid. Optimized combo. Oh my days. Angry Bird takes it.
Come into my stomach. I'll settle this. Tandem engine, bro. Angry Bird is going to advance into grand finals. Winner side. That is a huge upset for a lot of people. Big Bird looking to take this tournament all the way. I know a lot of people's favorites, but Angry Bird, that Seth pick is huge. The thing is, with V Skill 1, even if he doesn't use it, just the fact that the threat is there, Big Bird can't use Crouch Fierce. He has to respect him. And you saw a couple of times in that round when Angry Bird was in the corner, Big Bird had to respect him and had to back off. Yeah. You've never seen that from Big Bird when he's got people cornered. He just used EX whirlwind shot, dashes in. You can't. Not with that.
And it opens up a whole new mind game, right? Suddenly those buttons that occupy the space and control the opponent's movement. Firstly, that crouch medium kick seems to be a reliable whiff punish against almost all of Rashid's buttons.
Very far.
Secondly, when he's got him not pressing those, it opens up the dive kick, the dash. Suddenly you've got so much more to think about than the opponent. And I think Angry Bird just utilized that advantage really well. Great play from him. He has booked himself winner's side grand final. I got to be honest, guys. I want to be excited. I want to be surprised, but I don't really see anyone resetting him in that position.
I think Angry Bird's definitely in pole position to take it.
Pole position to take it now. Pole position. We'll see what happens. There have been some upsets, some surprise results so far this season. It could be the day for it. Let's see. But now we got to go down to that losers bracket to see who Big Bird will play up against with the two Urians who remain, Russia and Finland. Now, guys, in this top 8, as it comes to its conclusion, we'll be stepping up here. Lohei taking on Dshactic.
Almost.
Oh, what is it?
Dshactic.
That's what I said.
You said Dshactic. I had the CH.
Was it a
Yeah,
was it
I had the CH, bro.
Whatever, man.
We'll give it to you. We'll give it
whatever,
to you. We'll give it to you.
Whatever. Do it again. Lohei taking on Dshactic. I did not. That's Dshactic. I know how to say his name. I'm just taking him. I'm entertaining you guys. You know, while we're waiting between the matches. You know,
you better be taking the mic. You don't take mic out of my name. Dshactic.
I do this for Mother Russia.
Respect. You must respect it.
I do. It's a very strong scene, I've got to say. You know?
Russia, yeah, incredibly strong.
What
incredibly
scene.
strong.
There's a few guys that didn't enter as well, like Scout. I forgot his name, but
probably couldn't pronounce it even if he did.
Yeah, true, very true. Is Julia Hart from Russia as well?
Julia Hahn? I'm not sure where Julia Hahn is from.
I thought she was Russian as well, but there's a lot of Russian players who didn't enter over here. All right, guys, we're getting ready for this next set as we get close to the conclusion here. Big Bird waiting in the loser semi-final after a disappointing performance there against Angry Bird. I mean, look, honestly, when you play against someone that much, and I've been there, you know, when you play against your boy, he played that much, it could go either way.
And the thing is, as well, he's got information with a new character. So now all of a sudden, in his mind, he's been theory fighting against Big Bird's Rashid 4 times. So now he knows, oh, cool, now I've got this character that has this tools. Like you said, the crouch and medium kick's huge for whiff punishment. punishment. But when he is stopped as well, the whiff punish turns into Oki situation.
Yeah.
Like
Really
that is a brutal.
I'll tell you what as well. He had look. You could say he's just dive kicking because it's free to do it. It's such a powerful move. But he had a huge read on those crouch fierce punts.
Yeah.
After the throw tech, after certain strings, he just goes straight into that instant dive kick. And Big Bird's natural reaction is just to stick out that crouch because it's such a good button, right? And the problem with that is it doesn't really have any aerial protection.
Yeah.
And he's crouching.
Yeah.
So when the dive kick hits, the damage and corner carry. Oh my god.
Disgusting.
Straight into a medium. Like, wow. Huge reward for that read. Great adaptation and awareness of his opponent's options there from Angry Bird.
Also, great awareness to see that the opponent's crouching, because I've dabbled with a little bit of Seth.
Yeah.
And to have the awareness in tournament.
To just go straight into the medium, right?
Yeah, to go straight into the medium.
I know me.
You block that.
I'd be committing to the light just for safety.
Yeah.
But you have to. This is what separates them, right? No, very impressive stuff.
Here we go. We're getting ready to go into it. Dshactic versus Lohei. What are you guys saying in the chat? Who have you got? Press 1 for Lohei. Press 2 for Dshactic. Is it going to be Finland advancing to face Big Bird? Or is it going to be Mother Russia?
I'll tell you one thing's guaranteed. We're about to see one hell of a crazy game.
Yeah. We've already seen a Yuri and Mirror match, and that was sick. I think Yuri and Mirror match has been my favorite so far. A lot of people picking Lohei to come out of this.
Okay.
Both very competent Urian players. Probably the strongest in both of their respective scenes. Let's see what it's going to be. We're both going to get thong to thong thong thong. Here we go.
It's the Cisco mirror match. Let's go.
One's got the shades on. Oh! Nice anti-air from Lohei.
Oh! Lohei looks ready. Oh!
What a start!
Great Urian spinker like.
Yes.
Oh, he's still alive.
Yeah. I'll light kick, you'll light kick, buddy.
He's gonna mask his long reach and light kick just to make sure that you don't get it coming. And it worked.
Alright.
Let's go. Oh, don't approach me.
That's had so much success this tournament. Hear me, the crispy links.
Oh my
EX.
god. Normal headbutt. The EX sent back there. Nice spacing on that one, safe. Better round here so far from Dshactic. Tried to anti-air with a sweep, was that on purpose?
No idea, but...
Oh, that might be a ting. Oh, big round here if you can close this out. Oh, don't neutral jump! Could have got the V-trigger. Oh, he doesn't block the V-reversal. And a nice string there. Stand short to crouch short for Do.
Final round.
Do-wap-a-doop-a-doop. No, Dshactic. I love it. I just can't resist the troll.
You're a trolling guy.
I'm a troll.
It's all love.
I
It's
love
all
troll.
love. We know that.
I'd love to know what that name means. I've probably got a really cool meaning. Oh no, he's so good at that normal headbutt anti-air. And it's really rewarding. It does a ton of damage and stun. Good Oki as well.
Yeah, great positioning as well.
Oh, that delay was nice. After a very solid first.
Oh
Oh
my days! No idea!
Oh my days! Dshactic!
And that active defense will get blown up against Urian. Those headbutts in the strings, they don't work. That crouch fierce.
Yeah, that's a really good choice.
Sent him flying,
I've
bro.
seen some crazy Urian play today. I mean, who was it? Was it
Hydramarine?
Hydramarine just doing fierce in nuke, just crouch fierce in neutral?
crouch fierce after
And I was like, what are you
jab.
doing, you scrub? That doesn't work. Then he hit him like 4 times. And I was like, oh my god. This is actually a thing. That's how you know I don't have a clue how to play this game, mate. I'm there commentating, criticizing, and the guy gets 50% damage off it.
That's why I'm in top 8 and you're not, buddy.
Say no more.
Oh my days,
God.
the counter hits are coming in.
How this has turned around. Lohei after a very solid first round. Suddenly getting mauled here by Dshactic. Nice jump back jab there to stop the pressure. Beautiful crouch fierce.
Dash, sweep.
Yeah, such a good reaching sweep. Can punish that on block. Gets the counter hit confirmed.
That's right, this is good for Lohei. As the corner
Oh,
position.
beautiful whiff punish. Baited out that crouch medium. Second mirror incoming. Oh, counter hit confirmed. Such good awareness there to see that that was a counter hit because it came up twice there. The first time counter was just for the mirror. The second time was for the crouch medium. Presence of, oh my goodness. What?
Thousands, bro.
Wow. It's like Birdie mirror match, season 1.
And although Lohei manages to close that round out, Dshactic is looking like he's got the edge so far.
Yeah, psychologically, he's not phased.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. He's aware of the range. He's got the crouch medium.
Oh!
What?
Whoa, I'm aware of
What?
your options. I have the answers.
The reads.
Do another headbutt.
This is wild.
Reactor sighting gas. The counter hit
Oh,
confirmed.
he
No
could've done it,
V-trigger off of it.
confirmed.
Lohei.
It's right there, didn't do it. Oh, surprise tackle. Just as he started up a fireball. Dshactic looking to go 2-0 up here against Lohei. Everyone's favorite in the chat to win. Tried to reset with that headbutt, doesn't get it.
No, Lohei has those jump confirms on Smash. The corner, the EX headbutt. He is 100% on that so far.
Fully. The only time he lost to it was when Lohei did his own headbutt. Nice. Headbutt anti-air and a bit of his own medicine there. Counter hit confirmed. Gonna be 2 apiece. Oh my goodness.
But again, the
This is
V
wild
trigger's there. Uh-oh. Not like
Easy
this.
to the corner we go. Second mirror incoming. Nice wake up mirror there. Get himself out of the situation. Wasn't ready. That should be it. Lohei with the activation. He catches his opponent off guard.
All right. I like this. 1-1, 1 apiece. Both strong Urians. Taking it down to the wire. No edge given. You don't want to go down 2-0.
No.
Not
Because
against this
we
character.
saw already when Lohei had a 2-0 lead against White Ash, it was just like, you couldn't read him from there on. He just went into complete freak mode. And skillful freak mode, I must say.
Super freak guy. Oh, crouching meeting kick. Tactic. First attack. Counter hit, no confirm. Thought it was there, but manages to clean it up. Again, the active defense not working out for Lohei.
Really strong round here. Oh, too late with that crouch fierce. Dshactic. It's a nice turning point there for Lohei. Back dashes out. Gets caught trying to approach though. What a round from Dshactic. Zengan runs into that headbutt though.
Lohei giving him a taste of his own medicine now. The EX. Double dash behind.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Too late on the confirm.
Big whiff. Second mirror surely coming.
Dangerous for that neutral jump. There's the mirror.
Raw mirror, I love it. I love it. It's a good choice and beautiful conversion. Spends the bar to keep the combo going. Doesn't do the most damage in any scenario, but for the kill, absolutely worth it.
Yeah, Russia is.
Yo, Dshactic's looking very solid. I feel like even after the match being tied up there by Lohei, Dshactic just looks slightly ahead in terms of momentum and confidence. And look how he forces his opponent to the corner. Nice escape there with that charge. And again, 100% hit rate continues.
And he's not scared on the
Yeah, exactly. He still
well.
goes for the meaty. Catches him there, trying to do something on wake up, probably headbutt.
I think that was a headbutt there for that neutral jump, maybe.
Oh wow, the whiff into buttons.
It works. There's
Oh,
the
you
headbutt.
cannot do what I do. You cannot.
Woo. That was a very convincing game there from Dshactic. Is starting to slip out of Lohei's grasp. Very smart stuff to do this because he did the light crouching light kick and then did the next. I'm not sure what move it was, but it looked like
With the
another
throw?
light.
What you mean when the mirror was in block from the mirror?
No, for the
Oh,
headbutt.
just then for the block. That was
For
a
the
beautiful
headbutt,
block.
yeah.
Really good. Exactly what Lohei isn't doing essentially. Got a nice little gap in his string there. And it was a strange time to EX headbutt, so I really was impressed with that block. Oh my goodness. And you see class mixed with raggoness. You don't know what to expect. He's got his counter hit confirms on lock 2. And Lohei with the same counter hit opportunity doesn't convert. Is he flustered here?
It looks like it. It looks like
beautiful confirm there. With the oh my god, the string!
Wow.
Everything working. Oh my
days, bro!
Speed down.
Tombstone, buddy.
Wow.
Dshactic on set point.
Looking way too solid here. Here's Dshactic for Lohei. Again, the EX connects.
It is not your day. Dshactic in.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
Oh,
way.
This is done. This is. Oh no, he missed it. That's even better. If he gets a hit now, it's going to be over. He can't get hit. He doesn't have V-trigger as well. He does now.
Dshactic peppering him in the corner. Blocks everything.
No way you jump into. Counter hit.
Side Dshactic with absolute decimation of Lohei.
For Mother Russia.
It wasn't enough. You will have to say my name again. F-word. When I come up against Big Bird.
And that I will do with pleasure, Dshactic. Fantastic performance.
Wow,
Mother Russia in the house.
Lights out. Brilliant stuff by Lohei, but Dshactic just looked like on another world. He had all the conversions ready, all of the answers ready, and then on top of that had that crazy play that next gear wasn't afraid to bust out the headbutt.
Really
Beautiful
intimidating.
stuff.
The walk forward into the range. I mean, mirror matches, when you walk forward into a certain range where you're at an advantage, it's the same time that your opponent's at an advantage. But it just seemed like Lohei wasn't aware of where to stand. That walk forward crouch medium like 4 times in a row.
Counter
Just
hit,
counter hit every single time. Like,
and then backed up the jump, anti-air, perfect.
Yeah, really, really dominant performance there against Lohei. Very impressed with Dshactic. Was it not Dshactic who looked a bit flustered in the mirror match earlier? It was, wasn't it?
In the very first round.
Against Hydramarine or someone earlier. I'm sure it was him.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah,
he went 2-0 down.
Yeah, he went 2-0 down.
He looked terrible in the mirror match.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know, styles make fights, Sengan. Honestly, it's just stylistically, his style just clearly counters Lohei's, and he just knows how to play against that guy. What a performance.
Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting stuff. Lohei needed to obviously do a bit more crouch fierce through strings, mate.
Yeah, it's just got to take that Hydramarine manual, mate, and study it to understand how to make it a little closer. But listen, shout out Finland. Some great performances from both of the Finnish players here this weekend. Shout out Lohei, one of the best EU players, always representing, but unfortunately he will not be making it to Capcom Cup 2020 this year. He'll be bowing out at this stage. In the exchange for Dshactic, who will now take on Big Bird in this losers semi-final. Yeah, I know, it's going to kill me.
Yeah, Lohei 4th place, not a bad showing. Unfortunately, you don't get anything for 4th place. In this
it counts for nothing.
It counts for nothing. Very brutal. You get the same as 2nd place, buddy. But very nice showing. Did better than I believe he did last time. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think he made it to top 4 last time.
No,
that's a pretty good run for him.
So that was good stuff. But up next, I believe we are going to have.
Big
no,
Bird,
we're going to have a little break.
Quick
Yeah, we're
break
going to have a
first,
break, and then we will be back with the final couple of matches for you. We've got Big Bird versus Dshactic coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Every fighting game has unique universal mechanics, and for Street Fighter V, it is known as the V system. One of 3 things within the V system are V skills.
Meteor! Show me everything.
Inside.
V skills are additional moves that help a character build V gauge. The V gauge can be spotted above the EX gauge, and they are one of the main ways to build V meter. To perform a V skill, you must press medium punch and medium kick simultaneously on your controller. V skills can assist a character in numerous ways. Some can be used as a combo extender. Some can help combat projectiles. And others can help out defensively. However, there are some V skills that amplify a move in a character's toolset. But the catch is the V skill itself is the initial phase.
Guard down.
And the next time you do a move that has a V skill enhancement, it will be more powerful than it was before.
Your guard's down.
When that move connects, you will build V meter, regardless if it hit or is blocked. There is a V skill indicator at the bottom left and right side of the screen. And when you use a V skill that has an initial phase, the V skill will start flashing, letting you know that the V skill is stored. Every character has 2 V skills now, meaning you now have a choice. If a character's V skill 1 didn't help out in a particular matchup before, then maybe V skill 2 will make up for it. Some characters can use their V skills more liberally than others, and some V skills have very specific uses. First, find out what your character's V skills do. then find out if they can be used universally or in specific matchups.
Welcome back, guys. Listen, it's the final segment of the show. We have 2 more matches left. We're this much closer to crowning our victor in our EU East 2 qualifier. First, we head to the losers final for what is bound to be one hell of a match. We've seen enough Urian mirrors to last us the entire season. Thankfully for you guys, it's not another Urian mirror we're going to be seeing here. It's going to be Urian going up against Rashid, unless Big Bird has a trick up his sleeve. You know, he does play a few characters, but I would assume it's going to be Rashid here. How do you think he's going to be feeling going into this set? He just lost to his boy, his close friend, his teammate. He's now in the loser side trying to qualify. His last chance, undoubtedly his last chance. I don't see people really voting. These guys are really, really good, but they're not as popular as, like, say, the American and the Japanese players. So I don't see the votes going his way. This has got to be his last chance to qualify. What's going through his mind, should we think?
Well, this is it. This is where it'll be interesting to see if any of these nerves will finally come to show, because he's known that this has been coming up. He's been tweeting about it for a long time, and he has been very vocal about how nervous he is. Well, not how nervous he is, but how it's like a brutal format, and how it's, you know, he has to do it. He was very disappointed that he didn't qualify last time. So knowing that Angry Bird is sitting pretty already in grand finals, so that even if he does make it through Dshactic, he's already got an uphill mountain to climb there. He could possibly lose to Dshactic, and that could be his Capcom Pro Tour run for this season over. But knowing Big Bird, he's been in high pressure situations before. He's been at Capcom Cup before. So hopefully that experience will overcome the nerves, the anxiousness that he might be feeling right now. But let's find out. Here we go. We've got our losers final. Big Bird versus Dshactic, and he just starts.
Wow, Dshactic. It doesn't care that it's Big Bird. It's the same tactics that got him here. Why change now? Why change now, indeed? Same crazy active Urian style. Gets the counter hit. Using that roundhouse to great effect here. 4 already. 5.
The stuns there as
well.
Oh my
goodness. Big Bird really struggling to slow this down. Okay, that reckless tackle gets punished by the backdash and whiff punish. And he makes this momentum count. Nice safe jump. That's what really makes this matchup a bit tricky, is that safe jump. Nice delay. Doesn't get the counter hit confirmed though. Gets himself out the corner.
But now Dshactic has the mirror. The EX doesn't work, but no confirm.
Jumps another delay. Woo. Just all over him.
Yeah, smothering him. Didn't want him to activate that Aegis.
Yep, stayed airborne. Got behind his head. This time it's a forward. That's not a tackle that started around, ready for the knee that time. The spinning mixer. Charles Fierce connects.
He's come to play.
Oh, wow, wow. He is reading him.
Dshactic needs to do something big here to change because so far the tactics aren't working out. Just a raw activation.
I love the stubbornness. That's connect. That's going to be big damage. He's got that feature. Goes. Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, there it is. Should be able to stun here. That's going to be the round. Yes, it is. Big damage incoming here. Heavily skilled, actually.
Can't kill.
Oh my days, he's still alive.
One more.
Oh no.
That throw, that's huge. Tries to get a shimmy. No bite. Has to be careful of the EX headbutt.
Yeah, he can't get hit. He's got the critical out here. Big Bird can kill. Oh, there's that roundhouse coming to save the day again for Dshactic. He's used it so well. Specifically, I've not seen him use it throughout the entire day, but against Rashid, he seems to like it. Nice throw bait.
Yeah, very good to recognize. Big Bird has been teching there.
Lovely little walk back there, Sengan. Oh, that wasn't a safe jump. Good recognition there. Oh, big bait! Big damage incoming. Crouch Fierce. EX. Tackle. Bad situation there for Big Bird. Gets the activation. Mountain to climb, but if anyone can do it, he can.
Throw.
Oh, not the right choice!
My
What an option!
Wow, oh wow. Dshactic just ready and poised to take that option. Saw the whirlwind coming out, knew exactly this is my opportunity, this is my chance. Let's go one up against Big Bird.
Is there going to be some drama today? Is it not going to be the grand final we all expected to see? Has Big Bird's nerves finally caught up with him as this online setting suddenly starts to look fantastic for Dshactic and not so much so
big jump in bow from
for
Big Bird.
Yeah, huge start to this round. Oh, nice. Cassian trying to approach. Throw. This is going to be a really solid round if he can close it out. Beautiful defense. Just waited it out. Oh, catches him low.
Knew that Big Bird was trying to be active on defense. Stand Fierce puts him in place. Big Bird backing up. The jump. No bueno. The EX headbutt. The tech again. Brave tech from Big Bird.
Activate has hit almost every time Sengan.
Yeah, little walk back. Great. Oh, nice response. Nice answer.
Oh, what a bet.
Yeah.
In the corner against Yuri, and the block damage would have been hideous. Would have gone straight to a 50-50 setup as well. But it was the right choice. Huge whiff punish there. Nice back. That's what it started around there. And the counter hit again. That delayed stand medium, getting him a lot of mileage in this set so far. Oh, the delayed EX headbutt.
Good on those EX headbutts. The counter hit confirm as well. F word. Stuns there. Will he tech?
Oh.
Stagger stress. Stagger pressure. In the corner.
Nice activation choice. The range. Oh, he had it.
He delayed that throw so long that Big Bird wasn't ready for it. The mirror's there. Has to respect.
Oh,
Tried to escape. What?
Everything working. Oh my days, when it's your day, it's your day. He's had the kill, dropped the combo, got a lucky reset. Raw mirror unpunished. Halfway there is Dshactic. Great timing on that jump forward.
Amazing confirm as well. The stagger pressure again. Blesses the legs.
Oh, nice.
A neutral jump is very necessary.
Just waited there.
Oh!
It's a unique situation there. Wasn't ready. Even Big Bird got caught out there. Yeah, just whipping it out this time.
You're not going to delay on me, says Big Bird. Chariot tackle this time gets blocked. Throws no better. Oh.
Counter hit confirms. Is he going to a 2-0 lead here? He's almost got V-Trigger as well. This is a terrible situation for Big Bird. The EX Eagle just connects. Safe jump. Throw. Nice life lead now. Oh, where's the activation? No V-reversal. Has to hold this heat.
Yeah, you see Big Bird just down back and you're going to...
Oh, yeah, more safe. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. So goes the walk up, stop, and then the little stagger into the crouch medium.
Wow. Bruv, if he quick rise, that was it.
That was definitely
punished. 2-0, yeah, that was punished.
He did Big Bird had mass thinking it was all going to hit, so that he increased the recovery. 2-0 down, that would have been a terrible situation for Big Bird.
The nerves, can they be showing themselves here? Dshactic has definitely got the edge over Big Bird so far. Big Bird is scrapping his way back into a 1-1.
Is that round? Oh my days! No, I was going to say, is that round going to have an effect on Dshactic's confidence? No, mate. His round starters have got to be the wildest I've seen in this entire season for anyone to make top 8.
Oh, the confirm as well.
Out hit. Oh!
Stun!
He's still alive.
Are you mad? Dshactic for Russia! Oh! Too much!
My God, he's feeling himself too much. He's feeling himself too much.
That's like it. Hey. Eat this big bird.
Oh, another counter hit confirmed. He has converted so well off of defensive situations. Able to find those counter hits in seemingly impossible places. Nice confirmed there from Big Bird, who was dropping that earlier today, so it's good to see him landing that now. Oh! Beautiful round, he's going to take that one.
What a response from Big
Great
Bird.
response, the response of a champion.
Yep, necessary. Super necessary.
Necessary.
What's the round start going to be? Oh! Dshactic! Walk up, please!
That's round start to the best. It's Hulk. It's Marvel Hulk round start.
Oh my
goodness, no, stop.
No, F1,
No,
F1.
no,
Not like this! Not like this! Give it to him!
Is it gonna happen, Sengan?
Can't kill!
Buttons. Oh my days! Dshactic! Who is this guy?
What the hell, bro? He's come to play, bro. He has come to play. Walk up.
What?
Crash counter this time.
I know he's going to tackle at the start of this round, surely. I'm just going to hold that. You can't read him. You can't read
What's
him.
it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Dshactic.
Round start. Oh, it's a tackle this time.
Big Bird's like, I'm holding forward and doing nothing.
Yeah, I'm just doing absolutely nothing at the start of the round now. Oh, the angle on that jump, perfect. Gets the meaty tackle. Oh my goodness, Big Bird feeling the heat. This is a great position here for Dshactic. Oh, bad sweep again this time. A crazy play.
Doesn't matter, I do it again.
He's mad. Safe jump. Feel this pressure.
Oh, he
big
charge tackle,
damage.
it hits!
Gonna go for the fully charged fierce. Oh, he missed his combo. Wake up, crouch fierce from Big Bird. Can close this out now. Yes, he does.
Patented Big Bird closes it out.
Man, is this kid weathering storms.
He has got the heart of a champion, bruv. You have to come up against this crazy Urian.
This time it's a jump at the start of the round. Who would ever predict that after all the starts he's done prior?
Oh, EX headbutt. He's still got that crazy mechanic in him.
Nice little whiff punish there from Big Bird.
Oh!
No, don't do no fake safe jumps on me. Says Dshactic because he lands that headbutt, but he's still in the corner. Good forward jump to get out. Oh, bad play there from Big Bird. Not a good punish though. It's scrappy. They're all over the place. The dash forward.
The stagger works. Activation.
Oh! He's crouching. That's the round. Set point. Dshactic.
No way. Not like
My
this.
days. This is unbelievably wild.
Is Mother Russia gonna hand Big Bird the elimination?
Oh, the wall forward cross medium this time.
He's
feeling
scared.
scared.
Violent knee drop.
Oh, beautiful whiff punish from Big Bird. Needs to make this count now. This moment here. Okay, that EX is spent. Can keep pressure going.
Oh
my days, that was disgusting.
No way, blood.
The dash under. Oh, reset beautifully. Baiting out that stand throw. What a sequence from Big Bird. Can he make it one apiece? Oh, the delayed headbutt. He's got to hold this heat.
Uh-oh.
Nice jump back.
Ooh.
That setup wasn't the tightest. Identified very quickly there from Big Bird. No anti-air again. He missed the spinning mixer. Huge damage. The second mirror's there. Wake up, crouch short. EX, pressure.
Don't shimmy me. Has to respect. EX chariot tackle. Doesn't work out.
Oh, checks that dash. No. Oh my days. What? Big goodbye.
Those two plays to blow up his leg from walking back. Dashing back throw to seal the deal. 2-2.
Oh. Woo. Big goodbye.
Not yet, mate.
He's alive, mate. He's alive.
I'm still here.
What a moment, mate.
Insane, this set. It's still in Dshactic's favour. It doesn't matter that this is 2-2.
Round start. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? What's he going to do to start the round? What's he going to be? It's a walk forward crouch medium. Okay, he's keeping it safer now.
Yeah. More respectable. Safe.
Ooh, I like the
Too
intent
much
there.
right now. Fully charged. Counter hit
Beautiful play.
conversion.
Oh, he went for a reset though. Should have taken the damage and a knockdown. Oh, there's that dash again under the jump in. What side? Oh, he has to spend it and he gets out of there straight away. Activation.
Oh, the headbutt. What a response.
Oh,
the
bad
bait.
choice.
He knew.
He's done.
No way. Set
What
point
a
effort.
decision. Dshactic again moves into set point position. Shoryuken. Are we going to see Urian versus Seth in the grand finals? Or maybe even Zeku?
Side.
Big Bird has to save himself. Oh my days, not ready for the dash. Misses his combo though. It's the cross counter. Great play from Big Bird, keeping himself in it.
Everything to play for here.
Oh my days, the answer.
He's too sick. He's too sick, bro. Back dash activate from Big Bird. Happy to take that crouch medium punch. Violent knee drop just comes out of it. Could have back through there. That wasn't the
what?
Oi! Crouch fierce through your strings, bruv.
The jumping not anti-aired. This is bad for Big Bird. This could be the end. Punish that. Yes, he does. And the back throw. But he's got that V-trigger. Can't get hit. Risky shimmy. There's the Aegis. What's it going to be? Oh, switch sides. Good block. It just missed, I think, actually. Let's him get away with that. Second mirror gone. Big Bird's got pole position here.
Still doesn't have the trigger. Is that enough?
Not enough.
No.
Oh.
Big Bird.
EX tackle coming, surely. No, gives up his charge. Tries the roundhouse. It doesn't connect.
We're going down to a final round, bruv. I can't call it.
I don't know how he's played. I don't even know how he's keeping his composure, man. This is wild. Your Capcom Cup 2020 dreams. Look at that counter hit.
That was beautiful, yeah. Only 2 hits. That was minus.
Yeah, he saw it wasn't plus. Plus
EX.
2.
Oh, no punish on the V reversal.
Oh, into that tackle.
He's going in.
Great round here.
Yes.
No counter hit. And he takes the throw. Great defense from Dshactic. As Big Bird trying desperately to open him up. Plus buttons. Oh! Oh, he resets. There's the activation again that was paying off so well for him in the early stages.
Big Bird still in this. Gets a throw.
Can he make this count? There's no meter right now for Dshactic. He's got to take this pressure.
Oh, the headbutt. He
patient
changed.
Defense. Oh, there it was. It's the activation. Oh! He's done it! He's done it! Oh my days! No way! Oh, unbelievable scenes in this EU CPT 2. Unbelievable. Dshactic has ended the dreams of NASA Esports. Big Bird, he's had it. That's loser's bracket. No more second chances. And a guy we see almost every year at the Capcom Cup Finals will not be qualifying this year. Oh my days.
Yo, man, that was intense. Dshactic played lights out as well.
Yeah,
gotta give him credit.
He played crazy good. I mean, and you gotta be honest, it's not just his offense, also his defense. The EX headbutts through the whirlwinds, through the untrue strings, the neutral, the round starts. This guy, this guy is a force to be reckoned with. Bruv. He's incredible Hulk Marvel 2 round start. You just don't know what's coming. You don't have any choices.
Absolute great.
And you saw as the set went further, the round start, Big Bird literally just started holding down back and just walking back.
Couldn't do anything. Pace was completely in Dshactic's control. Oh, that was absolutely intense, absolutely amazing. I love the crowd, the great presence of mind to do the crouch and medium punch after seeing the 2 EX.
That was so good,
shots.
yeah.
That
massive reward as well.
Massive reward off of that. He's gonna clutch out.
Yeah, Rashid gets away with that tons when the last one doesn't hit. People are still too scared to press buttons off the back of that V skill, but what a choice. And Dshactic on defense, on offense, everything was solid, and he books himself a place in the grand finals. Now, in a matchup that I've heard a few players rush down himself, saying that he thinks Urian wins the Seth matchup, so we may see a Zeku. I'm not sure.
Well, we saw them play earlier on today. Obviously, Angry
Zeku,
Bird,
right?
Yeah, it was Angry Bird taking Zeku, and he just ran at Dshactic and beat him 3-1. So let's see, maybe he'll pick Seth, because he's got the one set to play, but
he's got to avenge his brother as well.
I imagine he'll be picking Zeku.
Yeah,
if he beat him 3-1,
it was pretty convincing.
Go with what worked. But Dshactic, to have the confidence booster right now, to go through all losers. He got sent to losers from the first game and has come all the way back.
Wow, what a run.
He's definitely got momentum. He's definitely got confidence. Round start Dshactic versus Angry Bird. Let's see who's going to qualify for the Capcom Cup.
I hope Angry Bird was watching, by the way, because there's a lot of data you got to
He's going to be in the same room, bruv.
Yeah,
he's got to be like,
right?
Yeah. Every round start, he's got to be like, just don't press anything.
Big Bird's going to be like, hold down back.
Do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. And then we see the Zeku from Angry Bird. It is going to be Dshactic versus Angry Bird in the grand finals of Capcom Cup Pro Tour EU qualifier.
Yeah. Famous round start. He backed off right out of the tackle range and got reward for it too. And he is running through him like he did in the first set. You don't treat my brother like that. Oh, damn. Angry start there from Angry Bird, living up to his name right now.
Yeah, that's an esports Angry Bird is... Yes,
Where you
bro.
going?
I'm not afraid of you.
Checking though. Oh, and he's got the dashes too. Angry Bird ready for everything. Dshactic doesn't have oh my goodness, it's the same round.
Can he kill?
No, he can't kill. He can't kill. Is it going to be a double perfect though? No! Haters wanna hate, lovers wanna love. I don't even want none of the above. I want to pee on you.
Yes, I do. I pee on you, double pee on you. Ah, Angry Bird in pole position, baby. That was sick,
Talk
bro.
about revenge for your brother. Wow, he got peed on. How unfortunate. Double P to start. And what's that got to do to your psychological position there? He just can't approach him. That crouch medium too strong. Outreads him again. Gets a cross counter.
He has just knocked the confidence out of Dshactic completely. Dshactic has to adapt here.
Oh man, he cannot get anything going. Tried to read the jump with the jump medium. It didn't pay off. He's in a terrible situation again now. One more guess and it's going to be 3 rounds straight. Activates.
Oh,
nice
there's
delay.
the headbutt.
Oh, he doesn't get the juggle. How unfortunate. Is it not Dshactic's day? Gets the second mirror, dashes in, tries to get something going. Oh wow, he bet the farm on that.
No
Angry
way.
Bird not having any of it. And he is already, probably in record time, halfway towards booking his place at Capcom Cup.
This has got to be great if you are Angry Bird. An amazing feeling. You feel like you've got Dshactic's number. There's the jumps that we saw working so well in the first time.
Forward dash on the wake up there. Oh man, he's caught him again. Oh nice, that crouch medium, and he's dropped his combo again.
He's dropped that
raw. He's giving him some of his own medicine. Just a raw shoulder on wake up.
Oh, great stagger, or delay should I say there, from Dshactic. The backdash sweep, activate, empty
Good block.
jumpy.
You can't get hit now, it's going to be game. Oh, good tech.
Oh,
Nice. Good damage coming out here. Huge damage.
be able to kill.
Second mirror, beautiful use. Well teched.
The fight back.
Oh, whiff headbutt into crouch short connects. That is a very important round. Stopping the momentum there for a second.
First round on the board. There's that jump in, the delay.
Good trade there for Dshactic. Oh, that was there for a neutral jump.
I thought it was.
Wow, was that sweep? I think he whiff punish on purpose there with that sweep. Oh, try to press buttons on wake up. No, you don't.
Not this
Huge
time.
damage.
I'm focused on your wake up animation, says Dshactic. Walk up throw doesn't work.
Oh,
my
my God! Oh my days, Dshactic!
Yes!
For Mother Russia.
One apiece. I want to see more GGs. Get this reset, Dshactic.
Damn. Listen, honestly, that I'm so impressed with the fact that he got double perfected and he came back like that. Lost the first round in the next game and came back like that. This guy's here to play, man. He's not letting you walk away with this for free, Angry Bird. You're going to have to earn it.
Yep. And we saw last time they faced, Angry Bird was quick rising and waking up with the jabs.
Yep.
Wasn't able to get anything off of it, was Dshactic. He would get hit. Now you see Dshactic
Got those
meaty
meaties,
properly.
yep.
He's had that time.
Nice, like cross-cut crouch jab there. Oh, the tackles start connecting. You know when that happens, boy.
You're in for a rough ride.
Yeah, he's getting out of the jump. Oh, he catches that. He's not getting his combo. I was getting a wake-up shoulder.
That has worked every single time. Wake up, headbutt. And there we see now Angry Bird having to not press anything on wake up. Knows that Dshactic has this meaty timing. Active defense.
Oh,
Big
bad.
jump in.
Bad button. Gets jumped again. That got him so much mileage in the first set. Oh, big punish. Reset.
Oi!
Not stunned yet, though.
Oh!
Good block. Oh,
tech.
it's a defense.
Oh,
No, it isn't to be. He just stays on top of him the whole time, smothering him with those jumps. Great pressure play there from Angry Bird. Again, he catches that forward dash on the start of the round.
Dshactic's round one starts aren't working out as well as they are versus Big Bird. Angry Bird, 2 on point right now, 2 on form. No punish, big counter
he's
hit. Will he hit
catching that.
it? This time he gets the combo.
Oh, he did get the shimmy, but he got thrown anyway.
Yeah, walk forward a tiny bit too
EX. Watch out for the super. I can see Angry Bird just doing it. Oh, knockdown. Guess the game. It's in front. Good block. Oh, counter hit. Doesn't kill. Chip finish. You are dead. One of the best chip finishes in the game.
Checkmate.
With that V-trigger one into the CA. And Angry Bird now, one game away, one game.
Qualifying. He's come all this way. He is in grand finals, winner side. Can he book himself a place in the Capcom Cup? It wasn't to be last time. Angry Bird, it's his to lose right now. He has just got the download on Dshactic's round starts. The jump-ins proving too much.
The jump-ins have been really, really frustrating to deal with for Dshactic. Clearly, Eurex doesn't
still doing the
doesn't care. He doesn't care, bro. The dash is getting checked as well. Again, raw tackle.
Yeah.
That obviously beats any preemptive buttons. Like, he's just making massive bets. I love that he's going. He's not giving up on his style of play. At least this is who he is.
This is what's got him to the dance.
Swinging that crouch fierce out, and Angry Bird just not phased. Oh, what dashing crouch fierce!
What?
And he's dropped another one. He's dropped a few of those combos in front. Good block. Oh, big whiff.
Beautiful space.
Damage incoming.
What?
Okay, that worked. Second mirror. V-reversal, one of the best in the game.
Oh, this time gets the anti-air, but the mirror's no longer a threat. Mountain to climb, the crouch and fierce trades. And it is set point Angry Bird. Angry Bird looking to get to Capcom Cup. Can he do it? I know Big Bird will be happy as long as his... Oh, Dshactic is not giving up,
yeah,
mate.
These round starters are still like as crazy as ever. Oh man, this wildness. It's just Angry Bird's just ready for the wild. And the jump again in the middle of your string. Look at that stun racking up. This could be the end Sengan. If he gets stunned here, he's dead. He still has the balls to press crouch medium in the middle of your string.
He is going down, swinging. I do not believe in your offense, says Dshactic. The throw. Critical art, no. Oh, the response, no.
Oh, my days. No. This could be the end. Gets back thrown. Has to respect it. Oh, he's got that CA.
Again.
I see a CA finish if you're not careful.
Oh, that's it! Angry Bird is going to qualify for Capcom Cup. Well done, Dshactic, but Angry Bird has proved too much for the competition. Not lost a set in this whole tournament run. Wow, wins it through winner's side. What a set. Exciting stuff.
Stunning play. I'll tell you what, man. He would have been watching his brother play that game, his homeboy, and he would have been really frustrated with the stuff he was getting caught with. Boy, oh boy, did he collect the data to deal with that. I think matchup-wise as well, clearly Zeku has a lot more answers than Rashid does for some of that play, but to implement it in that grand finals like he did, so impressive. And what a way to start it as well. Double perfect.
Yeah.
To say you dare treat my teammate like that. But Dshactic, massive shout out to him. Tried to bring it back, got that game as well to get himself back into the set, but it wasn't enough. Angry Bird will be at Capcom Cup 2020, and I'm very happy with that result.
It was meant to be, yeah, it was meant to be. It was Angry Bird's day. You see there, Dshactic got sent to losers by Angry Bird early on, made the run through losers, beat Hydramarine 3-2, 3-1 over Lohei, had to do 2 Urian mirrors, then had to face Big Bird, and manages to clutch it out 3-2, but Angry Bird, again, just showing too strong. Knew Dshactic's playstyle, knew the headbutts were coming, knew the active defense was there, and was just spaced himself perfectly the whole time.
Yeah, and it was massive reward for the reads as well. It wasn't like, I'm just going to check your dash with a jab into some kind of counter. It was like preemptive crouch mediums into EX, crouch fierce in old into the kick. There's so much damage he was getting for, I guess, what you could call like predictive or, you know, risky, overextensive play from Dshactic, which, to be fair, has been so effective on the way there, but it just wasn't the answer for Angry Bird in that grand finals.
And the spacing as well was perfect. There was a couple of times you saw the chariot tackles, the forward movement of Urian just completely whiff, and Angry Bird was ready every single time.
Yep. I love the fact that Angry Bird actually was happy to play a bit of Dshactic's tactics against himself. A few times he got knocked down, and I can't remember what knockdown it is. And he was doing wake up shoulder. It was just hitting every time. Like, you know, it's like he's winner's side. He's playing better than his opponent. He feels like he's got the edge over him. You know what? Why not throw a little bit of randomness in there and absolutely work into great success there as he books himself in this Capcom Cup 2020 finals. Very excited to see how that pans out. But unfortunately, that is the end of the matches for today's Shuri Sengan. What a day it's been.
It's been a very interesting day. Top 8 has been absolutely masterclass. This top 8 has been absolutely sick. You see their Angry Birds run, just having a little look at the champ now. 3-1 over Dshactic, 3-1 over Big Bird, and again 3-1 over Dshactic. That Seth pick proving key to getting himself in the grand finals there. I believe we are going to have Angry Bird. Do we have Angry Bird?
That'd be great to have a
As an
chat with
interview?
Angry Bird. I'll tell you what, I want to read this quote out from 2019 from Rushdown. The Uriel Mirror is the only matchup where 100% of the time both players think the other guy is an absolute idiot, and they're both right.
Sure words never been spoken. Congrats to the chat.
Angry Bird, what's up?
Way! How you feeling, big man?
Look at him, so excited. Look at him popping off. Angry Bird, can you hear us, buddy? You hear us, man?
You know, when Big Bird lost that match, I'm hearing you guys. You hear me? You hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, when Big Bird lost that match, I thought that was the end for me as well, because even though I beat him, I beat the Urian, I was still frustrated because of the lag.
Oh,
when he lost, I said, no, not Urian again, please. But when I double perfected him, I thought, yeah, it's done. I knew it's done.
Yes. Nice. Very good play. Listen, there's a lot of people who felt like, your Seth was going to do a lot of damage this tournament. They were super excited to see it. You went for Zeku both times against Dshactic, and it seemed like a really effective choice. Could you talk us through that decision of you picking Zeku specifically for the Urians as you went through to this tournament?
Yes. Let me tell you something. Before I entered this tournament, I had an interview with Logan, and he told me, "You're maining Seth now. How's it going for you?" I told him, "Seth is amazing. Guy. He's my main character, and everything." And I told him, in this tournament, if I ever get any non-mid, I want to deal with the lag. At least with Zeko, I have more health and stun, which I can deal with punishes more. You see, many times he shimmed, but I was still alive. I had still more stun. So it gave me more chances to attack. And in winners, there was one round that I was dead. I have no pixel. And he had full health. And then I beat him.
Yeah.
That was because of the extra health that I chose by playing Zeko.
I see. Well, you've qualified now. You've done the hardest part. Congratulations again. But out of all of the people that have qualified, how do you feel you stack up against the competition?
Thank you so much. I really feel really good. Because in Capcom Cup, it's an offline tournament. Everyone's getting set. No Zeko anymore. Everyone's getting set.
I love it. Angry Bird, we're super excited to see you at Capcom Cup 2020. Of course, you're still such a young player. You still have such a young career. I remember you won your first tournament just a year and a half ago, maybe not even that long ago when you won that tournament. Now you're going to be going up against the best in the world again, a chance to do that.
2 years.
2 years ago? Yeah. I have to ask, though, obviously you've been so young in your career going in this. Is there anyone there at Capcom Cup 2020 that you really want to play, more so for the experience, the nostalgia, rather than, you actually just getting a guaranteed win on them? There's some great names there. Is there anyone you really hope to face in this unique experience?
I want to play Daigo because I haven't beaten him yet. I played him 2 times. He beat me both times close matches. So this time I want to try Seth against him. And Bunk. But Bunk is not qualified, but Bunk is one of my favorite players to play against. So I would like to play against him if he qualifies, Bunk.
Fantastic choices. If votes have anything to do with it, I think Punk might still make it there. We'll see.
He might get in. Knowing that this was the last chance, the last time you would qualify or have the potential to qualify for the Capcom Cup, did that play on your game plan at all? Did you try to play any matches a bit more safe than you would have, it being online and this being your only shot? Did that come into your game plan or your mindset at all playing this tournament?
What you guys don't know is this tournament, the first ever match I lost to some Bulgarian G. He played Vitor Gattoni, and I played slow. I said, I'm never playing slow again. All jumping. Have you seen how many times I jumped?
we saw, buddy.
We saw. So yeah, obviously the offensive approach worked for you. You could see Dshactic tried to anti-air you in the first time when you played him and win a side with the stand roundhouse, and I just saw immediately you were like, you can't do that consistently. You just went to that well over and over again, and it worked out for you.
Yeah, especially in that connection, you cannot do that. You cannot anti-air me with stand heavy kick in that connection. You cannot do that.
Listen, man, it's
that's why I was using the jump, back throw. I have the life lead again. Jump, back throw.
Yeah, you used that really well, Angry Bird, I must say. Listen, it's bittersweet, I must say. Obviously, you've qualified. Obviously, you're feeling great, ecstatic. You're going to be at Capcom Cup, but you know your homeboy, your teammate, and a massive reason as to why you are as strong as you are. Big Bird has not qualified as a result, which is unfortunately something we knew would happen once Phenom won the first EU East. Have you got any words to say for Big Bird off the back of this result, or anything you want to say to shout out to him and NASA Esports team off the end of today's performance?
You know, my improvement with Seth is because of Big Bird. You see, my improvement is because of me. We playing together consistently. You know, this is so emotional for me because we had to beat each other to go there. But, you know, at the end of the day, we had to beat each other to do it. Yeah. So, as you know, he's my brother from another mother. So today we might watch a movie. He might come to my house and watch a movie. Just no tournament. We might to my house, we watch a movie, we enjoy it. We just forget what happened in the tournament, because last time he beat me in tournament, but he got second place after that. This time I beat him, but I won the tournament. See the difference? That's why I got sad, because when he beat me, he got second place, but now I beat him. You know, I made it count. I'm really happy that I made it count.
Well, big congratulations to you. Do you have any idea what movie you guys are going to be watching tonight? Did you share that with us?
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm sure it's a horror movie. It's a horror movie.
A horror movie. Brilliant. Just scare Big Bird for life.
I'm wondering who gets the most scared out of the two of you now. I've got an image in my head of one hugging the other. Listen, Angry Bird, you've been an honor to commentate on your matches.
He's actually, yeah.
Sorry, please go ahead. What were you going to say?
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. I'm telling you, he's a robot. He doesn't get scared. I'm the only one who gets scared.
That's brilliant.
Oh, fantastic. Listen, it's been a pleasure calling your matches. You go and enjoy your movie with Big Bird. Give him our love and condolences. Congratulations. We will see you at Capcom Cup 2020. Guys, you're champion here of EU East 2. NASA Esports, Angry Bird. Phenomenal performance.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
P as well.
Hope to see you guys.
Gourmet.
As in the offline event.
Yeah, we'll link up soon, bro.
Thank you so much. I was happy to do that.
Oh, I know you were.
Confidence boost.
100%. Well, listen, that's all we got time for today. You hear it from the words from the champ himself. Angry Bird qualified for Capcom Cup.
Do you guys hear me? Do you guys still? Because I don't hear you guys.
We can still hear you, Angry Bird. I'm not sure if he is the stream.
Yeah, Angry Bird, we said bye, bro.
Angry Bird's still here. Angry Bird, we got to close out the stream, buddy.
I want to shout out my mother, my father, my university. No, Angry Bird, it's over. Interview done. All right. Please think, Anna, as you were saying.
Yeah, go chill, bro. Go watch the horror movie. F1, it's been a pleasure commentating this top 8 with you, bro.
Oh, elbows, bro. Elbows.
COVID, man. Yeah. Come on. But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. We've had an absolute amazing top 8. Definitely one of the most entertaining ones that I've got to call so far. And thank you very much for all of you guys at home for tuning in. F1, do you have any final thoughts for the stream?
Just thank you so much for the games. Thanks for tuning in, guys. And we will see
you guys. Thank you so much.
It's almost non-stop action from here onwards. So massive shout out to the champ again, Angry Bird. Massive shout out to all you guys for tuning in. We will see you next weekend and the weekend after and the weekend after and the weekend after for more and more of this stuff. It doesn't stop. Just keep it locked and loaded on Capcom Fighters.
Take it easy, guys.